This game's winner is Kirby.
Hello Mintzey.
Well yeah, let's go. Getting closer to the beautiful full number of 50 months. Mintzey shake, Mintzey Steve a screen shake, Mintzey shake.
Nobody better than we. Better than we. Badder than, 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 bad from, badder than, badder than, badder than, badder than, badder than, badder than, bad from me man. Where you get your mother from? Thing when me get, gonna come from down.
Lesson 3.
You know what's this respect me up in the hand. Badder than, badder than, badder than. Yo, badder than. Anyway we see them, we a bang on another one. Bust up 4, 5 long, go one rim. Any boy this ball out of them in a Kelly. Bad man, you know we vibe. Vibes gone done. Vibes gone done. Make glass on what for fun. Big bad man from out of England. Baseline drop, I tell you.
Badadan, 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 badadan. Hello, Stunkies! What's up, buggers? What's up, buggers? It's so sunny. I know, I wish. Wait, no, it's frozen in hell right now. Hello. Thank you for the resubbies, planes. Thank you for 32 months. Ma, thank you for 49 months. Thank you, Fire. Thank you for 33 months. Thank you. Welcoming nice. Hello, Tomato. Hello, Dark. Hello, Darnell. Hello, Ale. Welcome in. Hello, Warren. Hello, Stinkies. How's everybody's Monday? You guys also freezing? Texas is frozen over. You holding out alright? The weather in Texas is awful. Everything's frozen. The roads are so bad. Everything is quite literally frozen solid. Because it was sleeting. We didn't really get a lot of snow per se, but we got so much frozen rain. And then it warmed up this morning and things started to melt a little bit. And now it's all wet and like slushy. And it's gonna refreeze tonight. And the roads are gonna be even worse. Oh, I am not looking forward to that. Oh my god, thankfully I don't have to leave the house, but damn. Ugh, fucking sucks ass. I wish it was actual snow. All we got was just a shit ton of freezing rain. Like, it wasn't even really snow, it was just all freezing rain. Ugh. Not driving into work tomorrow? Fuck that. I can't blame you, fuck that, yeah. Look outside, so it's this sucks even worse. Hello, Red, come in. I'm joining live stream. Hello. Remember to lift your windshield wipers? True, big true. And don't pour scalding hot water on your vehicle because it will break. You will make the glass on your vehicle explode. Doesn't like ice skating on the roads. If I had ice skates, yes. We kind of live on a bit of a slant, so some of the neighbors around here that have kids, which isn't many, there's like 2 of them, they were taking their kids sledding down the road. I'm like, bro, that's so smart. Because ain't nobody coming down the road. It's so iced over. No cars or anything are coming down the road. So, but it was cute. I saw them. They were out there sledding down it. It was very cute. I was like half tempted to go out there with like a large blanket and slide down as well. I was half tempted to do that. Just grab a nice like slick blanket and just go sledding. Hello Scarecrow, look at me. Hello Ace, hello Shock, hello Ninja. Look at me nice. I was gonna be like, let's be join, yo. This looks fun. Thank you for the follow, look at me. Hello Lovey. I used to sled with my kayak. That's amazing. That's amazing. I don't even have a sled anymore. I've lived up north all my life, except for Texas. So I used to go sledding all the time. But I was half tempted to go out there and try it. Maybe I'll try it tomorrow. Since it'll be even icier. Sakur's gonna be gone for the foreseeable future. Apparently he's back in the state. Allegedly. Allegedly. People are calling him Fled Cruz because he fled the state. It's great. Hello Zian. Hello Ark. I've used cardboard for sledding. Oh yeah, that works too. That's true. That's true. Hello Sayori. Look at me. Yes, Mr. Fled Cruz is apparently back in the state. Allegedly. Allegedly. I just wish we got more snow. It was all sleet. I think that's what I'm most disappointed for. It's all sleet. It's not even like snow, like good snow to make like snowballs or like a snowman or something, right? It's just sleet. I think that's the part I was the most disappointed about. Hello, fat cat, look at me. We let him back in? Somehow, yes. We have plenty up here you can have. I also used a full bath when I was working on my father, refitting a bathroom. Ah, sounds like fun. Getting warmed up? Yeah, we're staying warm. We had the power flicker like twice. And the internet like crashed briefly, but nothing crazy, thankfully. The roads are fucking for shit, right? You're slipping and sliding everywhere. But thankfully, house-wise, we're good. We're good. We are good. No loss of power. Like you said, a few flickers, but nothing like no extended loss of internet or electricity. So this is a lot tamer than the previous time this happened. So not nearly as bad. Still sucks. Still sucks, but not nearly as bad as the time the grid actually shit itself. Hello, ice. Hello, waves. This is solid ice where I'm at. Sam. It's nothing but ice. I am hypnotized by the tail. You like my fluffy tail? You like it? You like it? How's it going, weenie? How dare you? I'm not a weenie. The only weenie I have is the one I give to your mother. It could be much worse. Absolutely. I got Schlotzkis for dinner. Ooh, yummy! Schlotzkis is good. Schlotzkis is good. Why is this playing the song over and over again? Don't get me wrong, I like it. Let's change it up a little bit. That fluffy tail! You know what I got to see the other day? Tara gave me a sneak peek of my 2.0 rigging of my model on my 2.0. I'm so excited. I'm so excited! Oh my god! It's already looking so fucking good. Ah! My god, sneaky peek of it. You got the southern accent. Y'all ever call people sugar and make their heads explode? Yes. And if any of you ever have a southern person tell you, oh bless your heart, they're basically saying, fuck you. So, keep that in mind. If a southern person ever tells you, Oh my sweetheart, just bless your little heart. It's basically backhanded, and they're telling you to go fuck yourself. And they're saying you're dumb as shit. Yep, basically. Bless your little heart. Hello, Duckians. Hello, boy. Welcome in. Hello, Dave. Hello, Zara. Hello, Zelda. Hello, Fenty. Y'all better not call him a sweetheart, you weenie. Fuck you. I'll call you what I want. How's it going? Drench half a rack of ribs and barbecue sauce. I'm not really a ribs person. I like pulled pork, and I like pulled pork, and I like barbecue chicken and Texas Twinkies. I do like Texas Twinkies. Those are good. That's about my extent for barbecue. What the fuck is a Texas Twinkie? I knew someone was gonna ask. Hold on. I show you. They're really fucking good. Make sure this isn't gonna dox me. Okay, we're good. Texas Twinkies. They're very good. This. What? Oh wait, did someone get locked in the bathroom? Hold on. Sorry, I had to rescue a cat from the bathroom. Okay. Wrapped in bacon is very good. They're very good. Oops. Hold on, I'm trying to resize this. It's being stupid. Why is my mouse being dumb? Hold on. There we go. Oh my god, this is making me mad. Hold on. One moment. There we go. Jesus. These are good though. These are good. Not a fan of jalapenos. You can do without the jalapenos. They're so good. They're so good. You can do like a green pepper, a bell pepper instead. They most certainly are not very good. What do you mean they're not very good? I said they're good. You might not like them, but I fucking like them. That's just your opinion, man. That's just like your opinion, dude. No, they are not good. Well, I like them, thank you. You don't have to like them. I don't care. You don't have to like them. I like them. Thank you. More for me? Exactly. That just means more for moi. I hate them, Goblin. Okay? I kind of get that. You don't have to keep stating your opinion. Anyway. Thank you for the follow! A hoagie? I've had a hoagie before. I don't know if I've specifically had a Scottish one, but I've had a hoagie. Hello, Crazy. Hello, Racket. Welcome in. Hello, Doom. How are you? I have a feeling I might be getting sick, if I'm being completely honest. I can't taste anything. I can't taste anything at all. Like, my taste buds are non-existent. So, yeah. No, everything just tastes like nothing to me. Like, I haven't made gamer subs. I put 3 scoops of my gamer subs in. I'm like, why can't I taste this? Yeah, I can't taste shit right now. COVID, God, I hope not. I fucking hope not. I hope not. I really hope not. Pound some emergency and Dayquil NyQuil. I've been taking, like, flu medicine, yeah. With what I have around the house. But I haven't been able to taste anything today. I had lunch, didn't taste like shit. I've had lemonade, doesn't taste like water. Yeah, it's not. Please tell me you got some COVID tests. I mean, the roads are awful, so no, I didn't. She hasn't tasted anything in years due to the capsaicin. Well, at least I know. At least I have good taste. Unlike you, so. Thank you for the prime sub! Thank you, thank you, thank you! What is one word you'll convince me to follow? I don't have to convince you, that's your choice. I'm here, I'm doing my thing. That's up to you. That is entirely up to you. That's not my job. She's Saxon. What taste? You stated you tasted nothing. Yeah, but I still have better taste than you, so it's fine. Those can't handle a little spice, have weak taste buds. I agree. Thank you for the follow. Shadow's good taste, so you're watching you after all. No, I was just talking about that one specific chatter, not you as a whole. Don't worry. Not you guys as a whole. Catch up on the Hytale content? Yeah! Me and Red and Tara are gonna be playing Hytale on Thursday. We're gonna be playing some Hytale on Thursday. What are we giggling at today? I was thinking more Seth. You guys have been really enjoying the Seth's content, and I was thinking more Seth, and I know he just dropped a new video. We came out of Dr. Pepper. I need the roads to clear up already. The roads are gonna be so much worse tomorrow. On a different server? Different server. Different server. So, well, not like a server, like, we're just gonna have our own, like, little world. It's not gonna be, like, an actual community server. I use spicy food because the thing that are spicy tend to have lots of flavor. Oh, I love spicy food. I've always enjoyed spicy food. Why would he torture me with this information? Oh, about the roads being awful? Yeah, they're still gonna be awful tomorrow. They're gonna be worse tomorrow. Damn runny nose. My nose has been very bad. So I apologize in advance. My nose has been bad. I've been coughing really bad. I can't taste shit. Oh, please don't be COVID again. That's the last fucking thing I need right now. Ah! God, I hope not. Ay, ay, ay. I often wonder how Seth gets away with it. YouTube not eating him is a small mirror. You're right, yeah. Hello, Mintzey. Hello, Betty. Hello, Guide. Hello, Rob. Welcome in. And have you always been prone to codes? Yes. I was a very sickly child. I was in and out of the hospital with pneumonia and stuff, so... Unfortunately, yes. I know the ones that y'all have been asking for are... Space 2 and then... Dwarf Fortress. That's the other one. I've heard shit tastes really bad. You're not missing much. I can't taste anything though. I had a burger for lunch and I just didn't taste like anything. I have my thing of gamer subs and it just doesn't taste like anything. Ha, you got automodded for saying Ligma. Fuck you. Sudafed, I'd try that. I have a Tylenol cold and flu. That's what I've been taking. I have Tylenol, cold and flu. That's what I've been taking. Where's the new model, Mintzey? Also, did you ever watch the JonTron on Soulja Boy video? My model's not ready yet. It's still work in progress. It's a work in progress. Let me see, when's the last time I posted a picture of it? It's still gonna be a while. You will know when I've debuted it because I will be planning a debut in advance. Boobies, stop it. So, my model is currently being rigged. So, soon. Heart pacey jump scare, I know, right? Boom, titties. I'm so excited. Yeah! Tara gave me a sneak peek of the rigging the other day, and it is turning out very good. It's turning out very good. Here's a little sneak peek I had put on Twitter. The artwork is done? Yeah, the artwork's been done. The artwork has been done for a while. Yeah. Tara's in the process of rigging the model. So, yeah. Here's one of the little sneak peeks that I shared on the Twitter. You find it funny to torture us? What? That's not what I said. Huh? Where are you getting this from? Y'all being fucking weird today. Slurping the mint ice cream from those fluffy ears. Can't wait to see it in action. It's so good! I'm very excited. I got a sneak peek of the rigging from Tara, and it's turning out very, very nice. You think this model's expressive? Oh boy, howdy. Just you wait. Just you wait. It's gonna be crazy. Mint chocolate. Yeah, I've always been mint chocolate. Not as, like, maybe those specific colors, and like this is the, it's cut down the middle of the color, but I've always been mint chocolate. Saba level? Probably even crazier, to be honest. Look, I've always had like the dark in the mint, see? It's early in my description that I'm a mint chocolate chip ice cream kitty. I've always been, since day one, I've always been a mint chocolate chip ice cream kitty. This will make it more apparent, right? This will make it show more. This will make it be more like, I guess, on theme, but yeah. Yeah, I've always been a mint chocolate chip kitty. That's always been my theme. And chocolate is a goat alongside Rocky Road and Neapolitan. Ooh, Rocky Road's very good. Rocky Road is very good. Multi Jiggle will still be with the new model. Oh yeah, the thighs are even thicker. The thighs are even thicker. Hold on, I posted a thigh teaser somewhere a while ago. And the jiggle will be even jigglier. Recommended someone to react to Space King the other day, and YouTube cut his stream on copyright. YouTube's using AI for copyright stuff now, and it's, well, not great. Oh, it's happened a few times to me. Not for Seth videos, thankfully. But it has happened to me before. Have you had Blue Moon ice cream? It's like blue raspberry mixed with vanilla. I don't think I have. Trying to find the post. When did I post it? Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just do this. This will just be easier than scrolling through 10 bajillion posts. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba. Let me see. Where's okay. Let me do that. Oh my god, hold on, my mouse. I got a new mouse, so I'm still trying to get used to it. Kirby. There you go. Here you go. And don't worry about the distortion. That's just to protect against AI. That's not on the actual model. But here's Sneaky Peek. Here's the Sneaky Peek, the fluffy sock. Yeah! Holy thighs? Yes, 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 yes. That's more than thighs. I see something else. What do you mean? What do you mean? Hello, Andy. Welcome in. Hello, Rocket. Yes, this is a little Sneaky Peek of 2.0. This cat, should I have any spare eyes? No. Little bit of pantsuit? Well, that's just a bodysuit. It's not undies. And this part you see up here, it's a bodysuit. It's not undies. So, I don't need Twitch getting on my ass. That's why my hips are covered. That's why my hips are covered. Remember some? I have butt fangs. They're there. You just don't see them in this art. The bodysuit's riding quite high. That's how they usually are. Have you never seen a bodysuit in your life? Oops, I clicked on the wrong button and the wrong button again. Have you never seen a bodysuit in your life? Some of them, yeah, I mean, this is really a perfect example. Hold on. There. That's how they usually are. See? That's about the same as on my model. You can get them like different cuts. Some of them come more like closer and down the hip, right? But some of them are more like the bikini style. Yeah. On what occasion would one wear that? You put pants over it. You put a skirt over it. You put pants over it. You don't wear it just like that. You put a pants over it, a skirt over it. Yeah, you don't wear it just like this. Yeah. I have plenty of these. I put them in outfits all the time. Let me find an example. Kind of complicated. It's really not. Okay. It's really not. Oh my god, just let me open these images. I don't want to open Instagram, I don't care. And see how risque it's not. Y'all just don't have good taste, that's all. What is this music? Oh. Oh, like this! I even have the same skirt. Hold on. See, you can do stuff like this. Ah. I have the same skirt. It's very cute. Yeah! Just something like that. So, this is like some of the things you can do with a bodysuit. Obviously, it doesn't have to be a skirt. It can be pants, too. But most people don't wear a bodysuit as is. They usually always put something on top of it. Fashion fancy today? I'm just explaining bodysuits to chat. I'm explaining how bodysuits work to chat because they weren't sure, so I had to explain to them how that works. What do you mean there's more clothes than jeans and t-shirts? There are, believe it or not. I'm not on a talk. I love my baggy pants and t-shirts, right? But I occasionally wear stuff like that. But I am a sucker for just baggy sweatpants and an oversized t-shirt. That is like my comfort clothes. Joke's on you, we got pockets. Man, fuck you! Men in your goddamn pockets, I hate y'all. Women always getting screwed when it comes to pockets. I can't tell you how many pairs of jeans that I've gotten that have fake pockets. That shit makes me so mad. You always got the deep pockets too that can fit your whole phone and your wallet. Man, fuck y'all. I have a fanny pack. That's what I use. I have a shoulder strap pack that I use. I actually got it on Gamer Subs. I use one of their little fanny packs. I wear 2 cargo shorts. I wear cargo pants, like the combat pants, cargo pants. I like those. Just buy men's pants. They won't fucking fit me. There's no way. I am way too short. I don't think men's pants come in petite. I have to get my pants in petite because I'm so short. Otherwise, the pants are too tall for me. They're too long. I have to get them in the petite size. You can always hem the pants, but that's too much fucking work. Why am I gonna buy new pants just to have to hem them? I'd rather get pants that are made for short people. How short? I'm 4 feet 11. I get my pants in petite because you could buy men's shorts and they fit. Fuck you, ass. Fuck you. Hello, Cookie. You know, I call them petite. They're short, king sized. Well, in women's, it's called petite. I would get like a petite medium. So the waist is medium, but the length is petite, so shorter. They do in the kids section, man. Fuck you guys. I have shopped in the junior section for shoes because I also have very small feet. I wear a 4.5 women's, and the average is 6 to 6.5 for women. I wear a 4.5 US size women's shoes, and usually most women's shoes don't come in that size, so I have to shop in the juniors because most women's shoes don't go that small. Your foot is the size of a toddler? Fuck you! Ugh. Oh my god. For my pants, I just wear men's stuff because I'm too damn tall. That's valid. I have the opposite problem. I'm too short. My daughter's a 6. You might have the same size shoes. God damn it. Probably. You're probably right. There's a place near my house literally just called Big and Tall. Yeah, there's a lot of places like that. Big and Tall. Yeah, I've heard there's like a lot of like men's clothing places that specialize in that kind of stuff. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Why small? Because I'm small. Because I'm 4 feet 11 and I wear size 4.5 shoes. Because I, as a person, am very short and small. You can always a hand-me-down scheme if you want. Fuck you, Prince. No, smaller fun size. Finding tall and clothes at normal stores can be very challenging sometimes. Oh, I believe it. They're very small feet. Yes, it is a struggle. God dang it, my mouse is being hella weird. I think the button's stuck. I bought a whole new mouse because my other one, the scroll wheel, finally bit the dust. And it's like the pointer or the click, the left click button keeps getting stuck. Size 5 men's shoe. I have no idea what the conversion is, Andy. I'm not sure. At least you never felt the pain of stretching and getting your hands caught in the ceiling fan. I mean, I can go do it right now. I'll have to get the ladder though. I'll have to get the ladder. Right, let me pause our music. Not I'm small. As a Southeast Asian, I'm 5 feet. Well, you're taller than me. I hope that actually makes you feel better. You are taller than me. I am 4 feet 11. Ugh. I'm gonna find shoes that feel good, bro. My toes get squeezed like crazy if I don't find 11 or size 12. Sounds like you have wide feet. So I have very short feet but wide feet, and I usually have to get shoes that have the W on it for wide. So I would try shoes that specifically state that they are made for wide feet. Because I also have that issue. Wide. Wide feet. Wide. Yes. Wide. It starts with an H. Hua. Mintzey, you wear a men's size 3. I don't even think that probably exists. To be honest. That might not even exist. Wide. I stopped growing when I was 12, okay? Duck feet, man. Fuck y'all. It's studs. Little men are called boys.
Hey, people.
Hey, Seth. Hold on, I gotta turn you up, my dude.
Seth.
Let me get the audio balanced really quick. Hold on. Alien fish mommy time? Is that what's in this video? Fimsh. Hobbit feet? Fuck you. Mods time them out. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna go ban the word Hobbit really quick on YouTube. With snacks? I might grab some cheese. I had lunch earlier, so I'm still pretty full. But I got like the little is it Bluebell? No. The little cheese wrapped in wax. What am I blanking what they're called? Baby Bell, thank you. I was close. I was close, Baby Bell. I have some of those Baby Bell cheeses. Hey, Seth, chat here. Yeah, I have some Baby Bell chims in the fridge. Can you tell us how Gandalf is in real life? Fuck you, Ark. With the juice box, I have gamer subs. That's my juice. I have gamer subs. That's all I need. Even though I can't taste it. Even though I can't fucking taste shit right now. Are we double streaming? Yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. So if you see me replying to a message and you don't see the message in chat, it's because I'm on YouTube and Twitch. Gamer juice. Yes, I have my gamer juice. I'm gonna eat that yummy, yummy wax. No. Are you sniffing? I think I'm getting sick. I've had a bad cough. I keep blowing out like discolored mucus. And I can't taste anything. So I think I'm getting sick. My Babybel cheese for banana leaf white cheese. Yeah, I'll go grab just some of those real quick. So I have a snack. Okay, this shit was expensive too. Like, I got like their variety pack that came with like, I don't know, five of each of the cheese. So there's like 15 little things of the cheese. And it was like $9. A little pricey. It's a little bit pricey.
We need more cheese!
Oh my god, so much cheese! I love cheese. I love cheese. This is just the original Babybel. I don't even know what kind of cheese is the original what kind of cheese is the original Babybel supposed to be? Will you be streaming the community hightail server every so once in a while? Absolutely, yes. Yes. You got cheese slapped? I did. I did get cheese slapped. That's a cheese single right there. It's a Kraft single specifically. Check your stream tags. They got reset. God damn you, Twitch. Oh my god, they did. Motherfucking son of a bitch ass pussy. Alright, let me add them again. God damn it. Wait, what? Yeah, the tags underneath stream got reset on Twitch. Drops enabled. I don't have drops on. Fuck, I don't remember what tags I had. Shit. Okay. Trying to think. Stinky, fuck you. I have English VTuber, Texas Cat Girl, Giggles, Gremlin. I just need to react. Snackies. I have cheese. I have snack. Chronic cutie. Do you use blep while eating cheese? Yes. Yes, I did. The model choose. Yeah, my 2.0 is also gonna have this. You can actually see me chewing. Hold on. Yes. Nom nom nom. Nom 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 nom. You just copy whatever XQC wrote on his stream title from my streams. You chew like llamas do? I was exaggerating it on purpose. I was exaggerating the chewing on purpose. Hey Mintzey, hello! They're saying Vtuber mod like to do that. Yeah! I can also do this. Here, I'll show you all my face toggles really quick. Not even toggles. I just have to literally contort my face into whatever I want to do. So I can do this, that, and that's cool. It's tracking my actual tongue. And then I can do this. Yeah, man, if you think I'm this expressive already, wait till my 2.0, bro. It's literally gonna be insane. It's literally gonna be crazy. Like, take the expressiveness of this model and up it by like 10. Like 10 times. Not just 10%, 10 times. It's gonna be crazy. I just thought it'd be interesting to have one of those mice with like 30 buttons. That's a way to do it. Yeah, I have a stream deck that I'm gonna be setting up specifically for my 2.0. Because my 2.0 will have actual toggles. Aside from like just facial expressions, right? It will have a lot of like actual toggles. Will it have a bald option? Yes. Unfortunately. When will the 2.0 come approximately? I do not have a set date yet because I don't want to put too much pressure on Tara. Since she is quite literally doing everything for me. Not only is she doing my model, she's going to be doing my stream overlays, my emotes, my panels, my alerts, stuff like that, right? I would love to debut it by my birthday, but I am not setting anything in stone. So whenever Tara gets it done, it'll be done. Probably this year. I imagine it'll absolutely be this year. I just don't have like a set date yet. So, this year. But once Tara and I have decided on a date, I will let you guys know so that I can plan it, because I also want to do a front page on Twitch. I have not used my front page spot. I haven't used it yet. It hasn't been allotted yet. So I gonna use that, and I know you have to try to schedule those out a little ahead of time. So we're gonna do that as well. Really, everything? Yep, big support to the artist. Hey, I asked her, I'm like, Tara, can you handle this? She was like, yes. I'm like, okay, bet. How long have you been waiting on the new model now? Tara started working on it last year. So less than a year. Less than a year. Why do you ask? Yeah, less than a year. But again, Tara's doing everything for me. So I'm not going to put a time constraint on her when I'm literally making her do well, not making her. Paying her. Paying her to do everything. But yeah, less than a year. Can't remember exactly when she started on it. But it's been less than a year. And the art, like I said, the art of it's already done. All that's left is the rigging, which Tara's been actually making very good progress, so. Tara's been making very good progress. Vtuber seem to have a lot of hidden work under the hood. They absolutely do, yes. There is way more to it than you realize, right? Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot to it. Hello, okay, bye-bye, I love you. Oh, that's random, hi. Okay, bye. Oh my gosh, but yeah, hopefully this year. Once Tara's more, like, done with everything, like, I guess closer to being done with things, then I'll be able to set a date, but only when Tara is comfortable. Like, I don't want to put that kind of pressure on her. It'd be different if I had someone else doing the emotes and the overlays and the panels and yada yada yada, right? But when it's literally one artist doing them, do they work like Live 2D or is it a whole other beast? Oh, it's a Live 2D model. Yeah. No. It's a Live 2D model. She's making it in Live 2D Cubism. So it'll still be a Live 2D model. Just a very, very chonky model. In terms of like how long it takes to do the art and then the rigging, right? But yeah, it's through Live 2D Cubism. It is not a 3D model. I would like to eventually get a 3D model of my 2.0, but I'm not like super worried about that right now. I'm focused on actually debuting my 2.0. But eventually I will. It's gonna be 7 feet tall. I think Tara made it like the actual art of it. And like, if you took the size of the canvas, Tara made it on a like 5 feet 6 inch canvas, so that if I go to like conventions and I'm attending as like a virtual guest, I can have one of those cardboard cutouts. So that the art isn't like pixelated or anything. So if I ever want one of those cardboard cutouts, that's why she made the canvas of the art as big as it is. So that it actually prints out nicely. So, it is on a very large canvas. I forgot how many gigabytes she said the art was. Several. Literally, the art was getting so ridiculously large in terms of like file size. It would take her computer like 10 minutes to load up the model. The art specifically, because the art was so chunky. When I buy cardboard Mintzey, yeah, absolutely. But the first thing of merch I'm getting with 2.0 is plushie. So y'all better be ready for plushie. Mintzey plushie. That's what we're doing first. That is what we're doing first. You're gonna need leg extension to use it. Fuck you, Waves. Plushie! Yeah! So 2.0 will be debuting with a plushie petition. Probably, I'll have to talk to my guy over there at Uwu Market. We'll probably do a petition, or maybe because I had enough Uwu Market sales, I can do just the pre-order. I'll have to talk to them more, so. Jars prepared, yeah. Someone might cut a hole in the, but you know, what you do with your plushies behind closed doors is none of my business. Just don't tell me about it. I am broke. Well, I'll be giving away a few. So when that does happen, like during my debut, I don't want to spoil anything, right? But there will be giveaways of merchandise. So be here on debut day. Mwah. What are the chances we can get that pinup style art on a campfire mug? There is gonna be art, yes. There's gonna be mug merchandise. So Just keep your eye out. Me and Tara, not only am I doing a merch drop with Uwu Market, Tara and I also have plans. I don't want to spoil too much. But there will be lots of merch. Dakota, what? The stream on YouTube on debut day? Oh yeah, absolutely will be. I absolutely will be. What, Dakota? Do you need to go potty? What? You back there hollering? Hooting and hollering? What you hooting and hollering for? Do you need to go potty? Come on. Hold on, I gotta go turn the backlight on for him. You already want in? What do you want then, Dakota? Here. Why are you limping? Sit. Sit. Let me see your paw. Ouch. Oh, see, you're fine. You're so dramatic. I check his paw, and then he starts running around. Oh my god. You're so dramatic. Lay down. Even the paw. Good boy. Lay down. Good boy. Whew. Damn, I shouldn't have got up so fast. Hey people, Chud here. Treat your artist well, or else you'll find your model has a pregnant toggle. It's so true. Imagine I just accidentally click a button and suddenly, boom, baby. Alright. Okay. Actually, let me test this first. How's the audio?
Here, humanity. One day we will inevitably reach the stars, and one day we will inevitably reach other intelligent sent.
How's that audio? Louder, quieter? What are we thinking? Could be a little louder? Okay.
Hey people, Seth here. Humanity. One day we will inevitably reach the stars, and
How's
one
that?
day we will inevitably reach other intelligent, sentient, yet utterly alien races. We will share.
How's that? Good? Perfect? Okay. Will chat have a model? Oh, you mean like a mascot? I have plans. I do have plans for like a mascot, but that'll come later. Nice, very nice. Yes, good. Okay, very good. Oh, God, give me. Keep clicking all the things. Sorry. I'm trying to get used to this new mouse. The scroll wheel on my other mouse bit the dust, unfortunately. So transitions. Flashbang. Ooga booga. God dang it, Bobby. We got a new meow. It's nothing crazy. It's just a Corsair mouse. Or not Corsair, Jesus. Steel Series. Steel Series. I got their smaller one because I have small hands. I have small hands. They're star waves. Yeah, here, you can see my transition real quick. Yeah, it's my logo. And then kitty prints, kitty paw prints. Yeah. Yeah. The worst thing is I'm definitely a mouse with automatic low sensitivity. Bro, I had to turn it way up because I like my mouse like even this is still this is still too slow for me. I like my mouse fast. But I have the SteelSeries software. I just need to up it a little bit. Secretly an Osu player? I used to play Osu a lot. A lot. Thinky cat has cat reflexes? No, I do not. far from it. Oh my god. Corrupt! Thank you for the subby! Enjoy your ad-free viewing and your Mintzey emotes. My reflexes are garbage. Mom, thank you for the link! Mwah! Appreciate you. Alright. Alright, chat. You know what time it is. Are you ready? Are you ready? I think I just peaked my mic. Are you ready? No, what do you mean no? Well, that's too bad. It's too damn bad. We are watching Endless Space 2 review. Jingoist? Joy? Edition? That's a word. By Seth! Seth Tazine Tech! The man, Seth. I know nothing about this game. Yeah, I know nothing about this game. So I am going into this pretty much blind. I've never heard of this game. This is gonna be brand spanking new for me. I do not know nothing about it, so let's dive right in.
Hey people.
Hey Seth, Mintzey here.
Hey people, Seth here. Humanity. One day we will inevitably reach the stars.
Will we?
And one day we will inevitably reach other intelligent, sentient, yet utterly alien races. We will
Women. Okay. Wow. Women. As a woman, I agree. Women are scary.
We will shake their many appendages, engage in trade, exchange ideas.
Relation rewards Empire Dust Manpower Empire Science Production Diplomatic Relation. Okay.
And even attempt diplomacy.
Okay, Seth. Yep, we are attempting diplomacy by starting war. It's a very loosely worded attempt. Yeah. Mods. Yes. YouTube chat. Thank you.
Attempt diplomacy, but we all know, inevitably, how this has to end.
Well, I mean... Yeah. Who we spanking? Oh, it was just someone spamming hi.
How this has to end.
He tried. Oh, okay. I thought he just destroyed the one planet. I didn't think it was gonna be all of them. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that escalated very, very, very quickly. Holy shit. Beautiful.
Welcome to Endless Space 2.
Wait a minute, let's say Corey in the house. I knew I saw that picture. Oh my god. Where's Corey now? I don't... What language is this? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Tactical KY Jelly? Why are we weaponizing lube? Why are we weaponizing lube? Oh my god.
Welcome to Endless Space 2. Endless Space 2 is a 4X game, which, if you're not familiar with, stands for the 4 X's. Expand, explore, and exterminate all xenomorphs before they...
Seth, I don't think that's what it stands for. I don't think that's right.
4 X's. Expand, explore, and exterminate all xenomorphs before they do the same to you. Probably, most likely. I've played this turn-based sci-fi strategy
205 hours, damn.
intensely for the better part of a month. And before that...
Would you recommend this game? No.
I've played this...
That's like the people who have like 8,000 hours on a game, and then they're like, I would not recommend this game.
turn-based sci-fi strategy intensely for the better part of a month. And before that, about 2 years. And I must confess, it's pretty damn good.
Oh,
also,
yeah?
there is a story, and it is absolutely
Is there a story? Do we actually pay attention to the story? Is the story worth putting effort into? It is a time of great peace and prosperity for the Empire. Resolved. Wars ended. The Empire is truly united. Now is the time for you.
Story, and it is
for your great something. For your great nation. And then it cuts off. Damn it.
And it is absolutely critical you understand the lore of this game. In the current job market, Endless Space historians are in extremely high demand, and both starting salaries of about...
Wait, where do I sign up? Wait, hold on, let me open my LinkedIn page really quick. let me go update my Indeed resume, hold on. God dang it! My mouse again! Hey, I'd work this.
300K. Most of these Fortune 500 companies hire at least 2 of them in order to understand what the fuck is going on.
Wait, is the lore that deep and convoluted? Okay. Let's see. We're looking for a season Endless Space 1 and 2 veteran to help us understand the plot of this game. Contract terms last until we've finally figured it out. Hourly rate is generous and includes dental, as we will punch your molars out if we think you're making it up. Preferred experience. 1+ years of playing the Endless series. Has read and found no enjoyment of Ayn Rand's Atlas Shrugged. Fluent in English at native level or equivalent. Excellent writing, speaking, and presentation skills. Dental insurance, relocation insurance. But no health... Oh, wait, relocation assistance. But no health insurance? Damn. Times are hard, man. Times are hard. No health insurance, man.
Them in order to understand what the fuck is going on. The story is told to you through wiki articles. The accuracy...
Jesus! Oh my god! Is the lore really that crazy? It's like a knife through your heart. You joke. Hadri, you say. Knowing the Sheridan never jokes. He shakes his head. The weapon signature leaves no doubts. You stare out at the starfield, anger growing. A united empire fleet fired upon by a fellow UE vessel of obsolete design.
Free wiki articles, the accuracy of which is questionable because I've edited.
Tyler, what? Hi, Tyler. What's up, bro? Well, yep, that's an image. Average unfallen player. Damn. Damn.
Because I've edited several articles and they still haven't caught me. In the universe.
Did he actually do that? Wait. Did he actually do that? Oh my god.
Because I've edited several articles and they still haven't caught me. In the universe of Endless Space 1 and 2, there is or was an incredibly advanced civilization called the Endless.
Jeez, why are they so buff? Why are they? Oh my god! Never done steroids, not even once.
What happened to the Endless? Well, there's less of them. The end. Roll credits. But no, they went to space and they developed technology. They revolutionized the galaxy by creating dust. Dust is used as money in endless space.
Is it like that kind of dust? Oh no, I guess not. Never mind. Dust is transferred to your empire and can be used in many ways, such as buying things, paying heroes, or interacting with other empires.
Too. Which it isn't. It's an autonomous cloud computing network of nanomachines that get smarter as the cloud gets bigger. They're capable of self-assembly, self-autonomy, and farming crypto tokens
terrifying.
at rates never before seen.
Not the fucking crypto farms. God dang it.
Of self-assembly,
This
self-autonomy,
is where all our RAM went, guys. This is why. This is where all of our RAM went. And our GPUs. Oh my god.
and farming crypto tokens at rates never before seen in the known galaxy. However, they developed a little too hard when they figured out how to upload your soul. So half of them went on to live as immortal machines running on the 5G network. These were known as the virtual endless. The other half, known as the concrete endless, considered
Why isn't he in a gimp suit? Why is he in a gimp suit? Why are we suddenly getting kinky? What? He's got a bulge. Why are we suddenly getting kinky?
These were known as the virtual endless. The other half, known as the concrete endless, considered them an abomination because it's hard to consider a sentient laptop as intelligent.
Wake up, type good morning in the group chat. Shit my pants. Throw the soiled underwear at my sleeping life. Breakfast. That's an interesting routine.
Life. Even harder when you find out it's still running Windows Vista. Unable to reconcile their differences, the endless
Hey,
decided
Windows
to
Vista was good. You can't change my mind. I liked Windows Vista, alright? It was pretty good. I think that's the last time. Well, no, Windows 7 was okay. But Windows Vista was pretty good.
Still running Windows Vista. Unable to reconcile their differences, the Endless decided to end each other. The Virtuals unleashed bioweapons on the Concrete. The Concrete
Damn!
sent malware to their mailbox,
Oh my
forcing
god, all those emails! Viagra. Super Viagra. What? Adult dating and sex site. Canada Pharmacy. United Nations Compensation. Donald Trump. Super Viagra.
forcing them to run 3 billion instances of Bonzi Buddy.
Jesus.
Needless to say, they wiped each other out. The Endless came to an end, but many centuries later, other races figured out space travel, picking
Okay.
apart the ashes and remains of a civilization long forgotten.
Right.
In the galaxy of the Endless is where our story takes place. So, what do you do in Endless Space 2? Well, you pick a spacefaring civilization and you try to win. But what is victory? Victory can be anything. Money, technology, intergalactic conquest,
Okay.
or even weaponizing the influence of
Kizuna, what are you doing here?
e-girl streamers to absorb every sentient race in the galaxy. Because, as we already know, a sentient brain is still capable of falling victim to becoming a simp. The path to victory is your own free choice. The game itself is very customizable, meaning there's no reason to pick any speed except fast, any galaxy besides Ovoid, and if anyone dares pick a custom race, we are all going to collectively form a non-aggression pact and hunt you down. Starting off...
All of the ships were called fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Down. Starting off, you only have a single planet. Your home system is very modest, and you need to
Okay.
rapidly scale your operations if you hope to compete with the rest. To do
Damn. That's a lot of like little planets and stuff. Holy cow.
so, you'll need to explore, expand, and colonize new systems.
Right.
Exploration is very simple. You send an exploration vessel into the great unknown and watch as it dies to pirates. Before that happens, you'll want to find as
No, there's fucking space pirates? There's space pirates?
many uncolonized systems as possible. On each planet, there's a chance of finding curiosities. These are the slow, pulsing rings you see on display. To
Okay.
explore curiosity,
You know what else is a pulsing? No, I won't go there. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I take it back. I take it back.
These are the slow, pulsing rings you see on display. To explore curiosity, you need to send a probe. It's quite similar to the
I'll probe it,
minigame
alright.
from Mass Effect 2. If successful, the game will let you know, together with a small reward for finding it before anyone else. These can be anything from strategic or luxury resources, planetary
Right.
anomalies, or even the start of a random quest line. The point of curiosities is to try and guess which star systems are worth colonizing. In general, any system less than 3 planets is garbage. Any system with only cold planets is garbage. In fact, ask enough players and you'll find that every possible star system ever
garbage.
formed by the laws of physics is still garbage. Colonize them anyway, because I like the animation that plays each time you do so. There's actually an animation for every type of planet, which
Oh, that's
I
kinda
didn't
cool.
know, because who the fuck colonizes a gas giant as their first choice of planet? It's like, where are we dropping, boys? Oh yeah, on the burning gas giant. How are we meant to walk on a gas giant?
You ain't.
Very carefully. Anyway, I'm losing track. You choose a star system, and you pick a more reasonable type of planet to be the base of your colony. Most factions can't settle a system immediately. They need to form an outpost, send colony support, and convince any other players contesting the system to cease their aggressive expansionism. You can do this through liberal policies, such as stealing their food supplies, or
We just going 0 to 100, huh? Oh my god. Damn.
You can do this through liberal policies, such as stealing their food supplies, or less liberal policies, also known as an interplanetary blockade, with the sole purpose of starving them to death. Typically, this is how you greet other players. Otherwise,
okay.
you blast their ships out of orbit, and you get sent a formal complaint, to which you respond accordingly. Diplomacy is an interesting concept.
We do have other
Oh
things.
my, hello. Oh my.
Accordingly, diplomacy is an interesting concept.
Oh, is this the fish mommy? Wait, is this the fish mommy that you guys are talking about? Oh my god. She's pretty. She's very pretty. She's actually super pretty.
You have other things to take care of. These are diplomatic channels, not social media. Again?
So
Are you just
sassy.
lonely?
Because
Yes.
unlike many games of a similar
What? Why is... Why is he here?
Again? Are you just
She's so
lonely?
sassy. I
Because
love her.
unlike many games of a similar nature, diplomacy is a tangible resource. In fact, everything is
it?
a resource. If you want
Okay.
to condense down the Endless Space 2 experience, you're going to be spending hours of your life trying to increase the 5 colors: green, orange, yellow, blue, and purple.
Okay.
Respectively, these are food, industry,
Oh, hi, Ben! I recognize Ben, yep. And then the Giga Chad.
These are food, industry, dust, science, and influence, or FIDSI for short. These are the
FIDSI.
combined economic
FIDSI.
outputs of your systems. At the
Okay.
beginning, you don't have very much. You can't do very much, so you need more, a lot more. You
Right.
need food to grow population. Population contributes to the economy and gives you different bonuses depending on the race of that population. But a planet's base output is pathetic, so you need to build improvements. To do that, you need industry. More
Okay.
industry, more production. But
Right.
you can't have industry without research, and you can't have
Good lord,
research
this game has so much micromanaging. Jesus. It's like, I can't play games like this. It makes my head hurt, bro.
without science. Besides unique variations, every faction follows the same unified tech tree. Supporting larger industry requires dust, a lot of dust. And if you're planning to go to war, exponentially more dust. To even make the formal declaration that you're going to erase someone off the face of the galaxy, you need influence. It is the most precious resource
Right,
and represents
that
your
makes sense.
combined political power. The bigger your influence, the bigger your sphere of
And the
influence.
bigger your pee-pee. Oh, no? Oh, okay, okay. My bad. I got ahead of myself.
Your combined political power. The bigger your influence, the bigger your sphere of influence. This game doesn't work on national borders. It works on raw, intergalactic peer pressure. Have enough influence, and you'll absorb everyone without even lifting a finger. Besides other players, there are also minor factions.
Did you know the Nigerians govern a sector of space occupied by several different humanoid species?
If we say yes, will you feed us?
See, that's the kind of question I would ask. If we say yes, will you feed me?
Occupied by several different humanoid species?
If we say yes, will you feed us?
One of those species is the Benkarans. They occupy just 10% of Nigerian space, but take up nearly 80% of the space in Nigerian prisons.
Maybe they commit more crimes.
But, I mean,
These are civilizations that are advanced, yet not advanced enough to avoid assimilation. These are very diverse and can be anything from sentient jellyfish, reformed assassin droids looking for God, or even moving chunks of coral reef remotely piloted by a sentient supercomputer the size of a planet, which in itself was formed by random chance. Minor factions exist to be absorbed by other players. Why? Because you get a free system out of it and a unique racial trait. Never underestimate these, because a single
Okay.
good trait can win you the game. There's
Right.
also pirates.
pirates! Space pirates!
A single good trait can win you the game. There's also pirates.
It's okay. Everybody finds me irresistible.
Yo, they actually look cool. They actually look really cool.
Pirates exist to occupy every system you ever like and reduce the overall quality of your time and space. Luckily, pirates are business-oriented and will not trouble you as long as you pay. Also, I like putting
I mean,
pirate
isn't
marks
that
on
kind of how it works? The mafia won't trouble you as long as you pay.
like and reduce the overall quality of your time and space. Luckily, pirates are business-oriented and will not trouble you as long as you pay. Also, I like putting pirate marks on all of my friends' colonies.
That's
Consider
amazing.
it an indirect way of saying maybe you should move. Now you've got the basics down. What are you meant to do? You're meant to try and you're meant to fail. Endless Space 2 gives you freedom. Freedom to fuck up and suffer the consequences. The tech tree is subdivided into 4 distinct categories.
Okay.
Military, economy, science, and empire. Develop
makes
your
sense,
military
yeah.
and you get bigger guns, but you don't get the ships to mount them. You need to develop your empire for that. Then you need a military-industrial complex to facilitate the production of your armada, which forces you to tech economy, not only for developing your systems, but for supplying a constant stream of dust, because bankruptcy is not an option.
Oh no.
Correct.
The Bitcoin. Wow. 6 million.
For reference, one technology unlock is the difference between abject poverty and having the largest intergalactic trade company
Tyler won again.
incorporated on your home system. Why stop there? Get access to the galactic commodities market as well, because it's a biological requirement for me to speculate the stock market in every game I play. Do all that and realize you neglected science, which is a problem, because every single research you ever research makes every following research more expensive to research. Endless
Good
space.
lord. That's a lot of that's a lot of research. See, I've never been good at games like this. There's so much micromanaging, it makes my head hurt. And don't get me wrong, I think games like this are amazing. It just make head hurt. It's a lot to like memorize and keep track of.
2 is a great galactic scale balancing act. Every action taken is counterbalanced by the opportunity cost of every action not taken. Here's an example. Let's say you found a nice system, but you can't colonize it because each type of planet requires the respective technology to touch ground on their surface. You might spend a bunch of turns teching towards that. As a result, you get a new system. However, your lack of tech leaves you oblivious to the contents. You later find out that ideal Mediterranean planet you picked is filled with dinosaurs. The water is made of mercury, and the atmosphere gives you cancer. If you pump everything...
Jeez! Everything wants to kill you in this game.
The water is made of mercury, and the atmosphere gives you cancer. If you pumped everything into science and exploration, you would have found a much better system nearby. Because you explored the curiosities, you know there's plenty of strategic deposits without the risk of melanoma. Even the worst
Melanoma
colony has great potential. Given a development plan, systems can compensate for deficiency using luxury. Low birth rate, spike for water.
Why is Tyler Wood catching all the strays? I mean, this video is old. He has 2 kids now, to be fair. This video is older, but Tyler has 2 daughters, I think? Look, okay, this video is aged. He's a meme, though. He is. Oh, absolutely. Tyler absolutely is a meme. Absolutely. But he's got two adorable babies. He's got 2 kiddos now.
Spike for water with red sang. No production.
Okay.
Using luxury. Low birth rate, spike for water with red sang. No production. Use Jadonics. Do
Tyler
people still
has
keep
kids?
using
Yeah, he's got 2 kiddos.
the term war criminal in your presence, despite the fact
War
you
criminal?
clarified
That's my nickname. Mintzey War Criminal Moon, I'll have you know.
keep using the term war criminal in your presence, despite the fact you've clarified multiple times that enemy civilians are indeed active combatants. Bring out the hallucinogenic grapes. Given time, any problem can be solved. Given money, any problem can be solved instantaneously. I don't know exactly how we're going to terraform a planet in a single turn, but I know the next time I look, there better be a fucking jungle instead. There's a lot of ships in this game, unique to each faction. They're all fully customizable, limited only by the
This part I like. The customization's really neat. I'm into that. I'm absolutely into that.
In this game, unique to each faction. They're all fully customizable, limited only by the type and number of modules available. Primarily, you're going to use them to intimidate your enemies into submission and to intimidate your friends into working a little harder on their friendship. Your only control over
Telling them to get good.
intimidate your friends into working a little harder on their friendship. Your only control over combat is the loadout, formation, and tactics used by your military. The rest is a simulation played out by the computer, where each time a ship explodes, you know the cinematic at the end of Diablo 2 where Tyrael throws his sword at the world stone and it explodes into a billion chunks of wood? Yeah, that's exactly how every ship explodes in this game. Combat is very simple. There's different weapons which have different accuracies depending on the range of engagement. Flat cannons shred anything up close, including long-range ballistic missiles, but they bounce off armor. Lasers
Image unrelated.
close, including long-range ballistic missiles, but they bounce off armor. Lasers cut ships in half at mid-range, while beam weaponry works at every range. Unless they have shields, you can absolutely get away with filling every slot with a flat cannon, choosing the default tactics card, and still win every fight. Besides interplanetary combat, you can also directly invade. This works on the same principle, which means I'm still going to use the default tactics card, which just so happens to be preemptive orbital bombardment. Many
God, not the orbital. Oh no.
just so happens to be preemptive orbital bombardment.
Damn.
Many civilians will die, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, Seth. That doesn't surprise me at all.
The success depends entirely on whether or not you have replaced your troops with a mobile suit Gundam.
Nice.
If you conquer a system, you can choose to either spare the population or take a massive hit to your public approval rating by re-educating and reintegrating the native population into the fucking soil. Which is a good time and segue to talk about politics. In Endless Space 2, you have government, you have Senate, and you have an obligation to represent your people, which is why we have a dictatorship. Power to the masses is power to the upper classes, and any proletariat will see the wisdom of my words. Politics is all-encompassing in Endless Space 2. Any action you
Endless
take...
elections, too.
My words. Politics is all-encompassing in Endless Space 2. Any action you take, endorse, or sponsor will shift the political axis of your entire empire. As with real life, the opinions of your people are difficult to manage, their motivations difficult to guess. There's a total of 6 different party ideologies you can choose to support. Each two...
Well, okay, that was a horrible pause. Go back. Industrialists, militarists, religious, ecologists, scientists, pacifists. It's Ricardo! Yeah!
Each two, a pair of polar opposites, religious and scientific, militarist and pacifist, ecological and industrial. On top of that, you've got your government. This controls your party representation and how much corruption you can get away with. Democracy has the widest free party representation. It is also the most corrupt, because I have no control over my elections. Republics and federations are generally more progressive, offering less representation and more opportunities to correct the result of any rigged election. Dictatorship completely removes the need for underhanded tactics and ensures that all voices are heard and represented by the single party I choose. Every political party holding office has representatives. These are not your average man. These are heroes recruited from the academy. But what is the academy? You know how I said dust is currency and dust is essentially a cloud computing nanite swarm? Now, imagine smoking it because...
I said, is it the kind of dust? Oh my gosh. Hey King, you dropped this. Oh my god.
Because the Academy does exactly that. You're hiring nanite-augmented crackheads to rule your empire.
That's amazing.
These are very diverse
That's amazing.
in both race and specialization. They each have their own unique and interesting backstory. Except Scales. Scales is literally a giant bat that...
Pardon.
An interesting backstory. Except Scales. Scales is literally a giant bat that likes to eat zucchini. How is she qualified in any way to be my
Hey,
senator?
zucchini is good. Zucchini's good.
I don't know, but the people love her, and who am I to say
She's
no to
adorable.
that smile? So, what's the point of political parties? I'll tell you, it's called legislation, and legislation controls the focus of your empire. You can pass laws respective to each party you have
Okay.
in office. The leading political party also enacts their own automatic policy. Scientists let you research high-tech without unlocking it. Religion gives you the moral high ground to escalate a Cold War without legal consequence. Industrialism uses the economy to finance the economy by expanding the economy. How could
That's a lot of economy. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. That's a lot of economy. Oh, much better. I am sorry, I am all stuffy now.
uses the economy to finance the economy by expanding the economy?
That's a
How
lot of
could
economy.
ecology possibly compete? Well, by giving the public announcement that we don't exactly know how to live on a volcano, so let's do it anyway. Militarist rhetoric not only removes the political cost of war, it actively encourages you to go to war with absolutely everyone.
Yeah,
and finally,
yeah.
the pacifists can, at any time, without your consent, force you into a state of peace. Passing law costs influence, depending
Well,
on
what if you take them out, though? Then there would be no one to stop you.
the size of your empire. The longer a party stays in power, the more laws you have to choose from. For example, state-enforced eugenics and mandatory sterilization of other
Damn!
races who aren't your own is a
Jesus!
relatively simple law to pass with minimal political experience. Asking everyone to work overtime requires a level of finesse and eloquence only seen in the most Machiavellian of politicians. Unlike many 4X games, Endless Space 2 has quests. Most of these are faction-specific story missions with branching political options to suit your empire. They're quite interesting, they give you something to do, and most of all, they give you permanent upgrades for the rest of the game. You
okay.
also have multiplayer. How do you play multiplayer? It's quite simple.
Those fucking names. Yep. That first one.
You all connect to a game, you play for about 50 turns,
Oh, wait. Author's notes. Author's notes. Turns are simultaneous.
you forget to make backups of your game, and
Oh,
then
no!
everyone collectively desynchronizes. Welcome to Endless Space 2 multiplayer. With all that covered, you've got a general idea of how to play Endless Space 2. Now, let's get to the fun
I really don't, but you know what? Keep doing you, Seth.
stuff. The factions. There are currently
That's a
12
lot of
different
them.
races
Wow.
to choose. I'm gonna cover them all. The Sophons are a race of
They're
intellectuals.
cute.
Despite this, they talk in a British accent. They're overdeveloped
Oh, well,
geckos
never
that
mind.
love
No, I'm
science.
just kidding. I'm just kidding. They are really cute looking, though.
Jules. Despite this, they talk in a British accent. They're overdeveloped geckos that love science and
Oh,
hate.
yeah, they do look like little geckos. They're cute. I heard that.
Despite this, they talk in a British accent. They're overdeveloped geckos that love science and hate personal health and safety. The less people know a technology, the faster Sophons can obtain it. If you want a fairly vanilla faction with an easy science victory, go play the Sophonity. Conversely,
Sophonity.
Sorry, Link. I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little, richer.
we have
Damn.
the Lumeris, whose entire ethos, motivation, and
Wait, what was that tweet? Go back! I'm looking for people who are interested in turning $100 to $4,000. This is not a pyramid scheme. We will be selling crack. I mean, that's not the way to
Come
do
back
it.
when you're a little, richer.
We have the Lumeris, whose entire ethos, motivation, and philosophy can be crystallized in one word: money. For the Lumeris,
Money,
no
money,
problem
money,
is too
money.
great, as long as you throw piles of money at it. They also have my favorite faction
Yeah.
Commerce, baby. The life.
Oh my goodness. Alright, I think I like this faction the most so far.
leader at it. They also have my favorite faction leader.
Commerce, baby. The lifeblood of this and any other
Awooga.
galaxy.
Who is probably responsible for every single trade cartel in the known galaxy, and arguably runs more of an economic crime syndicate than a legitimate empire.
Damn.
But I don't care, because Big Titty Fish Mommy is going
Hey, Seth knows what he likes, and fuck yeah. Hell yeah, brother.
empire.
Yeah,
But
brother.
I don't care, because Big Titty Fish Mommy is going to buy the galaxy, and I'm gonna help her. If you like making obscene amounts of cash, amphibious mommy milkers,
Yes.
or just winning the game by
Yes.
accident,
Sign
play
me up.
Lumeris. Imagine rampant over-industrialization and the fractured ecosystem that follows. Given such dire conditions, what do you think is the most reasonable course of action? You can
Blow it up.
A, put all your resources into ecological initiatives and repair the sorry state of your planet, or B, digitize yourself and become a gaming laptop.
Silent one again. God dang it. All the Tyler 1 references.
Sorry state of your planet, or B, digitize yourself and become a gaming laptop. The Vodiani chose the second
Vodiani.
option. Even better, they made a church out of it. Belief is strength, worship is endless, and heretics are nothing but essence for the harvest. Unlike other races, the Vodiani don't colonize. They travel, they land, and then they harvest.
Damn.
Then we have Horatio.
Come
Horatio.
to pry on the most stunning man in the
Damn, that's a big head.
galaxy again.
Originally a wealthy trillionaire, Horatio set out to find his own star system. Along the way, he also found extremely advanced cloning technology.
Fucking BTS. Why are we cloning Jimin? Ooh, orange haired Jimin was good though. I like peach haired Jimin. Best one.
His own star system. Along the way, he also found extremely advanced cloning technology. So he made 1 billion copies of the most beautiful and gorgeous person to ever exist, which was a
Fucking Sasuke drawing.
Along the way, he also found extremely advanced cloning technology. So he made 1 billion copies of the most beautiful and
Sasuke
gorgeous
drawing.
person to ever exist, which was of course Horatio. And then Horatio thought to himself, what better than to fill the galaxy with beauty? What better than
Okay.
to fill the galaxy with Horatio? Horatio is concerned with pressing matters such as air conditioning. His government, accordingly, is an eco-fascist dictatorship.
Make Horatio great again.
Of course,
No
there
fucking way he says that. Does he actually say that? Oh my god.
dictatorship.
Make Horatio great again.
Oh my god.
Of course, there are other, less fortunate races than Horatio. But Horatio is not only handsome, he is also brilliant. And thus, he finds ways to integrate minority populations by splicing their genetics with Horatio. Yes, many of your less symmetrical friends and family may simply disappear, but know that their memory will live on inside Horatio. Horatio
Jesus.
is a classic...
Well, I'm not gonna read that out loud.
know that their memory will live on inside Horatio.
Oh, Lord.
Horatio is a classic case of careful who you call ugly in
Literally.
high school, because he just might use the entire galaxy as a glorified eugenics program. The United Empire can be summarized in a single clip.
I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
Are you doing your part, chat? Well, are you?
The United Empire is an imperialist, expansionist federation where the will of the emperor is absolute. Any construction, any technology, any luxury he so desires, the empire provides. For the emperor,
Lord.
technology, any luxury he so desires, the Empire provides. For the Emperor does not ask, he commands, and the raw influence of his voice can make the impossible into reality. If you want to play not only the most industrious faction, but also the one that generates the most influence just by being industrious, try the United Empire. Propaganda, patriotism, and the greatest of military-industrial complexes await you. Enlist
yeah,
today,
brother.
service guarantees citizenship. So far, everyone I covered at least have the option of diplomacy.
Right.
But what if that's just not in your nature?
What do you sound like
Oh my.
when you scream?
Oh my. Jeez.
Cravers are fucking terrifying. As a
Cravers.
leftover bioweapon made by the Virtual Endless, they only have one purpose: consume everything.
Amazon. Fucking said Amazon Go.
Everything. Any planet with cravers on it has a fixed life expectancy.
Damn.
Because the cravers will rip it,
What?
strip it, and tear it apart. And then they move on.
And
There
do
is
it
no
again.
long-term plan. There is no sustainability. There is no choice but to consume you as well.
We are coming.
Trees. Do you know how fast a tree moves? Not very fast.
Not very
the
fast.
Unfallen are a race of trees. They speak with a Scottish accent.
Why do you pester the heart?
Oh my god, I love them already. They're actually really pretty.
Your petty needs.
Much like the Scottish, trees are rooted to the ground. They don't do much, and their only way of winning the game is to ask you politely, do you know how they colonize other planets? They need to slowly, delicately, without interruption, entwine them with celestial vines and hope or pray that they didn't start next to cravers. If you enjoy pressing and turn and being a vegetable, you'll enjoy playing the Unfallen. Imagine being an ostrich. Now, imagine evolving to the point where you're used as arena blood sports for the entertainment of an advanced, decadent civilization. Then that civilization
God.
gets wiped out. You
on.
get your freedom and
Oh my goodness. Ugh.
form a tribalistic society of samurai ostriches.
Fucking
Then you accidentally
ostriches.
stab your katana through a giant ship, and suddenly you're a major faction. The Hisho were added with the Supremacy
Hisho.
DLC, together with the main source of tears and salt on the Endless Space 2.
Turns out the Behemoth battleship can also use the Vaulter portals. That took me by surprise. Missing Behemoth. Mining Behemoth is legit busted. Oh, is this a Reddit post? Behemoth are broken in multiplayer. If you don't get them super early, you're screwed.
Forums, Behemoths. Behemoths are multi-purpose
Behemoths.
capital class ships.
I was reading
They
at
can
Behemoths.
support the bureaucracy, plutocracy, or theocracy, accelerate genocide, accommodate homicide, extract resources in a remote situation, and even terraform planets for improved habitation. They can do anything. That's why they're insanely expensive and you get very
Jeez.
few of them. But that's not why people got
If you don't play Hisho, you can just disable their expansion. Why would I want to disable a DLC, which I paid for?
upset. They got upset because the Behemoth is a precursor to something a little more concerning. A planet killer is morally dubious, leaves millions of grieving survivors, and generally causes public unrest. A system killer accelerates a megaton nuclear payload directly at the sun.
Oh, this is what we saw in the beginning of the video. Okay, Jesus Christ.
System killer
That's
accelerates a
terrifying.
megaton nuclear payload directly at the sun, causing it to
Lord.
expand into a red supergiant as the core
And
collapses
kaboomy.
and begins to fuse hydrogen. In a single nanosecond, all life in that solar system is
Gone.
going to need some SPF 70 sunscreen. The Obliterator is a system killer which is made by upgrading a Behemoth, and prior to many updates
Oh.
and patches had no effect on public relations. I found this incredibly entertaining. Because the missile actually has to travel to its destination, it often took several turns for enemy players to see the ball of light quickly approaching their home system. At this point,
shit.
you will notice something. The chat
Yo, what the fuck? Rest in peace.
quickly approaching their home system. At this point, you will notice something. The chat functionality, inside which you will see a stream of colorful messages calling you a number of racial slurs, after which the player will mysteriously disconnect. And add you as a friend on Steam. Even
Damn.
after numerous nerfs, the Hisho stand tall. For the Hisho, combat isn't just about winning, it's about honor, which they call
honor.
Kai because they're a race of weeaboo samurai chickens. The more honorable your actions, the more Kai you generate, the more obedient your empire. And if it ever falls too low, just remember, Aztec blood sacrifices are a great way of gaining popularity. Vaulters are the DLC race designed to completely invalidate the Sophons, because for Vaulters, location is no issue. We've got portals for that. Disconnected system with no clear star lane? Even better. The typical Vaulter player will usually fuck off to the four corners of a galaxy and quietly win a science victory before we can even find them. Also, their mothership, the Argosy, can be used as a two-way portal. I very much enjoy parking outside an enemy system, warping in my obliterator, and cooking them instantaneously. The Riftborn are
That is crazy.
warping in my obliterator and cooking them instantaneously. The Riftborn are Tetris blocks from another universe, which is currently overrun with super aids. In a last act of desperation, the Riftborn and
super AIDS? Oh no!
instantaneously. The Riftborn are Tetris blocks from another universe, which is currently overrun with super aids. In a last act of desperation, the Riftborn entered our universe. To them, it's a dystopian reality filled with all manner of squirming, wriggling creatures that piss and shit everywhere. From their perspective, they just took a one-way ticket to hell. However,
they're
they
really
don't judge.
cool looking,
they just
though.
want to survive.
I do really like their design. Their design is really cool.
Unlike us, Riftborn aren't born, they're made in a construction queue. Otherwise, they work a lot like us, except in reverse. Terrestrial planet, I sleep. 1,000-degree lava planet with no trace of life, real shit. Colonize immediately. Hey, it's a race of abstract geometric polygons. Give them a break. Luckily, they can also break reality by compressing or dilating the flow of time. And if you've ever been to a college fraternity, you'll have no problem pronouncing their names. The second last deal. College fraternity, you'll have no problem pronouncing their names. The second last DLC, Penumbra, introduced a controversial mechanic. Hacking. It's a nice way to grab intel, sabotage enemy systems, and of course, accidentally turn a craver government into a pacifist dictatorship. With that, they also added the Umbral Choir. The Umbral Choir is an immaterial, intergalactic wraith with good intentions. Like a ghost in the machine, the Umbral Choir spreads by hacking absolutely everything.
Wait, that's so cool though. What the fuck? That's actually really cool.
Choir spreads by hacking absolutely everything. Every transmission is tapped, every system is compromised, and we have no trace of who did it, because the Umbral Choir doesn't want to be found. How do you fight something you can't see? How do you stop something that's already inside the wire? And if it's already inside the wire, then
we got pulled up over there. What is that? I can't tell. What is he looking at? I don't know what he's looking at.
And if it's already inside the wire, then how do you know it isn't inside you already?
Oh, no.
Honestly, they're extremely fun to play, especially when your friends mouse over a system and ask why half of their GDP keeps disappearing into the Craver Pension Fund. Finally, it's a good time to talk about the last DLC.
Oh,
Awakening,
damn.
which
Mostly negative? Oop. Well, that's not good.
It's a good time to talk about the last DLC, Awakening, which adds the Nakalim, a fairly interesting religious faction that I personally enjoyed, but also adds the Academy as a separate AI-controlled faction. Now, let me tell you why that's a problem, because the leader of the Academy, bear with me, I don't know how to pronounce his name, because Isandir takes territory which he doesn't need away from players. He can also enter your territory, destroy your fleets, and siege your planets.
Damn, yeah, that would get annoying real fast.
Lord forbid you manage to sink one of Isandir's ships, which, by the way, are stronger than any other faction. That's an act of aggression, and he's going to ask you to pay reparations. Small side note, if you're getting harassed and abused by Isandir and you want him to stop, you can't. Until you discover the location of the academy, you can't even do diplomacy.
That's
now, let's say
oh,
you
that would
forgive
get
all
annoying
that.
real
You're
quick.
open-minded and you're wondering, what's the point of a new academy?
I am once again asking for your financial support.
Every 10 turns, Isendir will ask for your most generous financial contribution to the
What a
academy.
greedy
The highest
bastard.
contributions will get their preferred position within the academy. After another 10 turns,
I am once again asking for your financial support.
also, he's been expertly programmed to forget any positive relations you had before, which
What? That's crazy.
may surprise you, since he'll go back to neutral and start attacking you. Better pay up, because you can't contribute to the academy until you've paid reparations. If you try to take his home system, he'll demand you give it back and pay reparations. Who the fuck made this shit?
No, I can see why that DLC has mostly negative now. Yeah, fuck that.
He'll demand you give it back and pay reparations. Who the fuck made this shit? Oh right, it's not even the same studio. They outsourced this.
Ah!
say kill them all.
No wonder.
All the other
No
DLC
wonder.
up until Penumbra, fantastic. Love it. Awakening is about $13 you can spend to make the game worse. It's such garbage that even if I got it for free, I'd still ask for a refund.
Yup.
We could talk hours about strategy, metagame, and the eternal question we always return to. Is Endless Space 2 balanced? No, it is not. There are many mods to try and
didn't
fix
expect
this,
it to
but
be.
ultimately, part of what makes this game
God damn it. I love that's what the image you use for Horatio. That's perfect. I love that that's the image you use. Oh my god.
part of what makes this game so interesting is the element of randomness, forcing you to adapt and overcome the circumstances to the best of your ability. There's many players out there who will constantly demand you remake the game, citing that they don't have an optimal 5-planet system adjacent to them and can't possibly compete. If you don't, they disconnect. The equivalent of this is being born on planet Earth to a middle-class family and immediately committing suicide to try and re-roll for better RNG, because if I can't be born as the son of a wealthy Middle Eastern sheikh, I may as well not be born. Endless Space 2 is a wonderfully designed and beautifully made game with such a level of pace and intrigue that I actually bought a legal copy. I've played made game with such a level of pace and intrigue that I actually bought a legal copy. I've played it for 2 years and I still keep coming back. It satisfies every tick box I ever wanted for a Civilization game in space. It's enjoyable and relaxing both in single player and in multiplayer. You're probably going to desynchronize before anyone actually gets angry. I like the music and I enjoy amphibious mommy milkers.
I also enjoy amphibious mommy milkers. Yes. Me too. I also enjoy that as well.
Gets angry. I like the music, and I enjoy amphibious mommy milkers. I give Endless Space 2 an extremely high score. I am also issuing
a 2? A 2? That's it? Is it 2 because she has 2 milkers? Is that the only reason you're giving it a 2? Seth, is that why?
I am also issuing a public fatwa against anyone.
A public fatwa? Wait, there was text. Hold on. Disclaimer. All included comment, remarks, statements, or opinions in my videos are done for comedic purposes and do not represent my views or beliefs.
Against anyone responsible for the Awakening DLC. This time, there's no discount, because my inside man had a talk with Sega. Their formal response: fuck off. So I recommend waiting for a sale, buying on discount, or using other legal methods of purchase that I am not yet aware of. As always, more content to come, so stay tuned. I'm sorry for all the delays. Streaming really put me back. A warm thanks to the many members of the Merchants Guild generously funding and bankrolling these videos.
No,
You're
thank
all
you,
truly
Seth.
wonderful. Take care and have a good one.
No, you take care. You take care. Oh my god. Yo, this outro goes hard though. This outro goes hard. The game looks gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I do not have the brain cells or the brain capacity to play a game like this. But it looks really cool. I mean, it looks really, really neat. I just don't... I'm too dumb for a game like this, to be honest. I lack the brain cells to play a game like this. But it does look very neat. It does look really cool. And of course, you know, fish mommy. Obviously. That'd really be my only reason to play. Oh my god. This outro is a fucking banger though. I love it. Overcharged by CRT_head. I like it. I like it. I like the brain cells for this game too. It's just a lot to remember and memorize, and it's a lot of micromanaging, which is fine to a degree, but after a while I'm like, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. It gets to be overwhelming for me, at least, in regards to like games like this specifically. I get overwhelmed. I would get overwhelmed too quickly. We just vibing. We just vibe into the outro music. It's a banger. Good graphically, I mean, the game's really, it's gorgeous. It is absolutely gorgeous. Peak right there. Beautiful. Beautiful.
I was thinking about Seth's goddamn, his stupid monkey, sissy monkey hypnosis the other day.
What? What? Alright, let me give that a like. And here's the video for those who want to watch it on their own if you haven't yet. That was fantastic. Another banger. Another banger by Seth. I very much enjoyed that. That was really good. That was really good. This was 5 years ago. I didn't realize it was... I knew it was older. I didn't realize it was that old. Is it almost 6? Almost 6, yeah. September 6th, 2020. So it is older. An older video. An older video, but a banger nonetheless. Phenomenal. I love it. Alright, I need to go stretch my legs, and then we'll figure out what we'll watch next. But I need to get up for a moment and stretch my legs and use the bathroom. So I am going to get up a moment and probably grab some medicine, if I'm being honest. My nose is bothering me. Ugh, blurp. Let me turn on some music for you guys, and I will be right back. I will be right back. Behave. Oh, my alert's coming in late. Good, thank you for the resubby. Oh, you just popped it. Okay, I thought that came in late. Thank you, Graham. Alright, I'll be back, stinkies. Be right back. I need to go pee. Oh my goodness. in time for ads to be over. I'm back. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Also, hello! I'm back. Let me catch up with chat. Hello, guys. Welcome in. Happy Monday! Almost Tuesday. Hope y'all are staying warm. Texas is frozen over, for those curious. Everything melted this morning, and it's gonna refreeze tonight, and the roads are gonna be even worse. I hate it. Welcome back, thank you. Hello, Tarantino. Welcome in. Tarantino. Welcome in. Welcome back, thank you. The only place that is in Florida. Yeah, let me show you this image one of my mods that Moo put in chat. I gotta show you, it's crazy. Oh my god. Okay, let me copy it. Oh my god. Why is my mouse being so weird on my other computer? There we go. That is wild. Oh my god. Everywhere except Tampa. Well, Florida specifically. One of these places is... one place is unlike all the other places. Good lord. Yeah, we're going to Florida, guys. Until this shit passes. America's wang is hot. It is. Hello, Iron. Welcome in. So we watched that. Another one of his popular ones. Supposed to be getting cold in Florida, too. It's very chilly. I apologize for the sniffles. I do not feel well at all. Florida is God's unmoderated server. It really is. This cultivation simulator review is fucking bonkers. Which one is that? Amazing cultivation simulator. CCP edition. Caves of Quad? That's a lot. That one is fire. Quid. Is it quid? Cute? How do we say it? Cud? Well, he'll say it for me, so... Apologies. I need to bring out my inhaler. I feel like shit. I feel like mud. Cud. Mud. I even said those? Let me see how he says
people. Seth here. Have you ever dug too deep and found something they don't want you to know?
Yes. Anyway.
Loam.
Let me turn that up a little bit. How's the audio?
Who is she, and why can't I reach her? Have you?
How's is the audio?
Hey people, Seth here. Have you ever dug too deep and found something they don't want you to know?
How'd the audio? Good? Okay. Alright. Alright. You know what time it is, chat. You know what time it is. Are you ready? Are you ready? I keep peeking my mic. Are you ready? We're gonna watch another Seth banger. It is Caves of Quid words. Yes. However you say that. However that's said. Yep. However that's said.
Hey, people.
Hey, Seth. Mintzey here.
Ever dug too deep and found some?
Yeah, it's just a bunch of clay and rocks down there. Don't bother. Sounds right to me. Guess I'll throw this old time waster away then. Except you've never dug 30 feet down. Organic surface, subsoil, substratum, sandy loam. Who is she? Who is she? Oh, did someone lose this? Who smudged the dirt docks? Machine diggers programmed to shut down at 25 feet of depth. It's called bedrock because it keeps you asleep. Does that should say I heard Pokey? Pokey is Pokemon. Pokey. Yeah, it's Pokemon.
Hey, people. Seth here. Have you ever dug too deep and found something they don't want you to know?
Yes.
Sandy Loam. Who is she, and why can't I reach her?
Tell me more.
Have you ever fallen out with someone and restored your friendship
No.
using quantum entanglement to retroactively rewrite history and save them from a car crash that never actually happened? Have you ever wanted to skip a lifetime of formal education just by cooking a banana? And finally,
wait, hold on, I gotta go try this. No. I've got so many bananas in my kitchen right now. Let me go oil up some bananas real quick. The RuneScape menu.
Lifetime of formal education just by cooking a banana. And
Bananas
finally,
are good.
have you ever had a fungal infection on your arm that, despite your best efforts, won't go away? No problem.
No, but in other places.
The fungal infection on your arm that, despite your best efforts, won't go away? No problem. Just cut it off. Then stab a syringe filled with anabolic growth hormones right into your chest and grow a new one.
That
As
works.
you well know, mushrooms are a great source of protein. I just hope you're not picky about the origin of that protein. Everything said could be just...
Where'd you get that mushroom, Seth? Where'd you get that mushroom? Everything said could be described as the raving of paranoia, but it isn't.
Could be described as the raving of a paranoid schizophrenic, but it isn't. It's an everyday occurrence in the caves of Quid, which I'm
Quid!
not sure how to say, so we'll just use the
He also doesn't know how to say it. At least I'm not alone in that. New year, new me. No more going outside. I burn off all my fingerprints. The bats are back.
could be described
Coulda,
as the
woulda,
raving of
shoulda.
a paranoid schizophrenic, but it isn't. It's an everyday occurrence in the caves of Quid, which I'm not sure how to say, so we'll just use the acronym instead. COC is like the
Perfect. I'm good with that too. I will also use the acronym COC. Yes. I'm on board with this. You know what? That's a perfect acronym for it.
negligent supervisor to a kindergarten daycare. When the kids ask him if they can collectively mutilate themselves in the sandbox, he doesn't say, no, don't do that. He says, give it a try. See what happens. Caves of Quid is an open-ended, sandbox roguelike which is still in development. Despite this, it's entirely playable and extremely fun. Fun, which I define as I spent half a day with my screen looking like this. And I had to kill a man for his tattoo gun so I could drink the ink, pull the cord on the flashbang, and explode it into my open eyes. Why? Because in this game, that's how you cure monochromia. If pain and suffering are the extra edge to your enjoyment, you're gonna have a great time.
Yeah, see, Seth knows me too well.
If pain and suffering are the extra edge to your enjoyment, you're gonna have a great time. If you're asking yourself right now, Seth, what the fuck am I looking at? It might not be your cup of tea, but I don't drink tea because they tampered my water supply, and ever since I started drinking from a public tap, I've been getting more and more of these
Autism corner. Where did Seth get this picture of my bedroom? Where did he get this picture?
And ever since I started drinking from a public tap, I've been getting more and more of these androgynous body pillows. Let's be real here. Caves of Quud, Caves of Could, Cock, is not the prettiest of games. This is probably the only game you could get caught playing in the office and have your boss look at the screen and think, damn, my man's Excel spreadsheet looks fucked up. It's not a very visual game, even though there are some nice visuals here and there. You're gonna have to use imagination. And if you can't, take my word for it that this random collection of pixels is actually a small farming community. So, what's the story of Quud? I don't know. There used to be an advanced community. So, what's the story of Quud? I don't know. There used to be an advanced transhumanist civilization living on Quud, but they're not around anymore.
They were living on cock? What happened?
We got mutated everything, from humans to trees, from
God dang it, Tyler, what again?
not around anymore. Instead, we got mutated everything, from humans to trees, from pigs to chimpanzees. Everything thinks, feels, and the plants talk behind your back. Welcome to Quud. It's a complete madhouse, but hey, it's very colorful. To play this stupid game, you need to make a character, for which you've got two options, mutant or truekin. What's the difference? Mutants are genetic freaks, and they randomly mutate their genome as they level up, which includes, but not limited to, multiple heads, multiple feet, multiple hands, 2 hearts, paralyzing stingers, regrow.
Oh, Tyler won. References,
Multiple
damn!
heads, multiple feet, multiple hands, 2 hearts, paralyzing stingers, regrowing limbs, the ability to fly, the ability to induce a brain aneurysm, spontaneous combustion, teleportation, phasing through solid objects, and even infinite nutrition from the sun, because your skin is made of chlorophyll. So, what's the downside? You're a horrific abomination, and if you encounter a certain holy inquisition of turbo-augmented race purists, they'll kill you on sight. Conversely, true to the name, truekin are humans that haven't mutated.
Chads.
They don't get mutations. They get cybernetic augmentations. These don't come cheap. You first need to obtain an implant, whether by chance or by cutting the electronics out of a dead Templar.
Jesus.
Then you need to find an autonomous upgrade terminal, which, upon detecting that you are indeed a pure-blooded human, refers to you as aristocrat, and allows you to install as many implants as you want, provided your body has space, and provided you did not forget to upgrade your cybernetic software license. Because, even if a world is over, we cannot forget the importance of arbitrary bureaucratic administration. And by God, you're going to follow strict HR protocol to get your transhumanist upgrades. Every registered cybernetic in your body runs a license cost. The total cannot exceed the license, which you have to upgrade using cybernetic credits. These are exceptionally rare, and there's no easy way of finding them. And rightly so, because cybernetics are absolutely ridiculous. Tired of your tiny, feminine hands? Giant hands. Afraid of dying?
It's literally just giant hands.
Ridiculous. Tired of your tiny, feminine hands? Giant hands. Afraid of dying? Onboard, intravenous, AI-controlled injectors designed to pump you full of life-saving.
But can we make our schlong bigger? That's what I want to know. He said we can get cybernetic everything. But does that include
dying, onboard, intravenous, AI-controlled injectors designed to pump you full of life-saving chemicals depending on the situation instantaneously. Do you want to fabricate narcotics in the middle of combat? We can install fingers on top of your fingers. And if you ever change your mind, you can swap them out for something else. However,
wait. Please choose a target feet. I said something else. Installing penetrating radar. What are we penetrating? What are we penetrating?
However, amputating your legs to replace them with a set of motorized tank
Fuck
treads
yeah. Fuck yeah.
However, amputating your legs to replace them with a set of motorized
Fuck yeah.
treads is, unfortunately, an irreversible process. Personally, I recommend you...
Tyler Wood references this poor man. This poor man. God damn, there's so many references of him.
Is, unfortunately, an irreversible process. Personally, I recommend you play a mutant when starting out. There's not really any bad choices in character creation, but realistically, don't get too attached to your first dozen. Once you're more confident, you can play Truekin instead, and abuse the system so hard, you'll forget the original purpose of this game. Attributes are simple, combat is even simpler, which is convenient because fighting is the main way to level up. You're going to be doing a lot of fighting, and death is an ever-present reality, especially at lower levels. If I'm going to be very honest with you, most of you will reach Red Rock for one of the early quests and get stoned to death by a pack of bloodthirsty baboons. My advice, get a gun. There's a lot of dangers out.
Not the baboons! Oh my god, look at their little pink butts.
Death by a pack of bloodthirsty baboons. My advice, get a gun. There's a lot of dangers out there, but bullets don't discriminate. They only penetrate.
True.
This game is all about risk management, and there's no telling what you're going to encounter, because nearly everything is randomly generated and unique to your save file. The settlements, the cultures, the lore, the layouts.
That's kind of cool. Hey, I can appreciate that though. That's really cool. I do like that.
And unique to your save file. The settlements, the cultures, the lore, the layouts of dungeons and dwellings across the world, and even the pharmacological treatment for different types of disease are built completely out of RNG. Amazingly, it actually works most of the time. The only things that stay the same are the location of unique settlements, the topography of the map, and of course, the main quest line. Caves of Qud is quite unique in this regard, since most roguelikes don't have an overarching story. It's currently unfinished, so consider it entirely optional if you're looking to follow an objective and possibly, probably, most likely, die in a process. If it makes you feel any better, most players get to Golgotha and then they quit. In my case, I got to Golgotha, came back, and then I realized that wasn't the hard part.
Oh,
what do
no.
you mean by this? I'm not going to tell you.
Sore throat? Oh no, that's where it starts. That's where it starts. Sore throat. Throat is sore and tongue is swollen. Oh no.
By this, I'm not going to tell you. You're going to have to experience that
Your
for
tongue
yourself. I'm not
begins to
joking when I
bleed?
say this game has...
What did you do, Seth?
I'm not going to tell you. You're going to have to experience that for yourself. I'm not joking when I say this game has one of the steepest difficulty curves, and one fatal mistake
I believe it.
end your entire playthrough. Or, you know, just hit Alt F4 and
Is this your card? Check under your foreskin. Well, chat, is it? Check under there real quick.
Never tell anyone. Let me tell you about mechanics. Firstly, overlay UI. Turn it on. I have no idea why it's not the default, but it's virtually unplayable without it. There's a lot of interesting monster designs in this game. Interesting in their design to creatively reduce your life expectancy. Most common cause of death, a brick wall, because for some reason, mimics are level 25 and still generate where they shouldn't. That's good programming. Just like choosing Unity to be the basis.
What engine does this game use? I was curious, is it developed in an already established engine like Unity or Game Maker, or did you guys create it from scratch with an IDE? It was originally a raw C# application for the old Windows-only native console OpenGL version. The commercial Steam release is ported to Unity for cross-platform support.
Of your sandbox roguelike. How about Rusty Sawblade that dismembers on every hit? I hope you have an extra head, because otherwise it's game over.
I don't have an extra head, unfortunately.
Members on every hit. I hope you have an extra head, because otherwise it's game over. On the bright side, equipping your severed face as a homemade facial accessory
Okay, jeez! Salty bloody Cash Rorem's left face. Delicious. Adds HP-based effects to cooked meals, +2 ego.
Both fashionable and attractive. Do you like
So,
bananas? How
I
about
do.
being peeled like a banana?
No.
Because
I love bananas. I don't think I want to be peeled as one though. I think I'm good.
fashionable and attractive. Do you like bananas? How about being peeled like a banana?
Pass.
Because for about half the banana trees in this game,
Wait. Banana tree. Fruited hands climb the stalks of the grifter tree. When the light catches on the surface of the exposed corm, spindle glitter throws it back to the widened grove? Why is the tree throwing it back? Inverted hands are soaked in the blood of fauna whose minds were tricked by the patterned bunches of its unbananas. What is an unbanana? Its fronds are stiffer than it looks like. You know what else is stiff? Did the banana tree just beat the shit out of him?
How about being peeled like a banana? Because for about half the banana trees in this game, the fruit comes to them. This may surprise newer players as pressing auto explode.
Wait, he got killed by a banana tree. That's terrifying.
Or in the banana grove is a guaranteed single-click shortcut to being disemboweled. Have you ever wondered about the struggle of living with dyslexia? If so, encounter a psychic...
Man, fuck you, Seth. It's me. I'm the one who struggle of living with dyslexia.
Have you ever wondered about the struggle of living with dyslexia?
Yes,
if so,
I already have it.
encounter a psychic master and his slaves, and you won't have to wonder.
Oh my god. Du herma, du hertje, du horror, du horror rum, du wu ha column, her, ha. Those are words. Huh, calcium, huh, callum, God, I'm not even gonna try, Jesus.
Anymore. And why not say, fuck it, let's add a giant magnet.
A chrome obelisk bidims the floor in its gigantic shadow, and metal comes screeching to genuflect at its base.
To the game, because stripping you of your dignity is no longer enough. We're going to forcibly strip you of your items as well. And considering most people have auto pickup turned on by default, watch as your character is forced into an infinite dance of losing items, picking them up, only to lose them again until you starve to death or smash escape fast enough to turn it off. You know the Great Pyramids of Egypt?
Yep.
Imagine they could fly. Now imagine you fused it with a Sherman T-34 Calliope and expanded the rocket tubes to 100.
Yeah.
Not too bad when you consider a rocket salvo is only 10, unless they get you up against a wall, in which case you get slammed repeatedly until they empty the entire rack, and then they
Damn! Talk about overkill, jeez!
in which case you get slammed repeatedly until they empty the entire rack, and then they fabricate and replace each and every high explosive missile.
Oh my god, the Chrome Pyramid fabricates 20 weird artifacts from the substance of their body.
Single turn. At this point, why not give it an automatic force field and the ability to randomly teleport across the map? Everything described as an enemy inside Caves of Quud. Is it a unique, optional boss fight? No, it is a common occurrence in the
Only the vexing hum of the signal interrupts the incandescent stillness.
Deathlands, known only as a chrome pyramid. And if you see your screen vibrating and
like
glitching, it's a good time to leave.
That's when you know it's time to go. You have overstayed. You're welcome.
And if you see your screen vibrating and glitching, it's a good time to leave. If that sounds overwhelming, let me assure you that's not the case, because every creature in this game, from birds to trees, plants to ants, baboons to raccoons, everything belongs to a specific faction, and their relation to you.
Dogs favor you. Aggressive ones won't attack you. Dogs will usually let you pet them. You are welcome in their holy places.
Is dependent on everything belongs to a specific faction, and their relation to you is dependent on your reputation.
Cats despise you. Even docile ones will attack you. Cats won't usually let you pet them. You aren't welcome in their holy places.
Belongs to a specific faction, and their relation to you is dependent on your reputation with a group. If you're hated, even the peaceful ones will try to rip you apart. If you're loved, even the most aggressive members will protect you as one of their own. This applies to others as well.
Chimps eat the fuck out of monkeys.
And the relation between factions controls their behavior. Let's say you wear a beaded bracelet. This tricks baboons into thinking you're one of their own. That doesn't mean they're not aggressive. That just means they're not aggressive to you.
They hunt.
Exactly.
They hunt monkeys. They corral them in. It's the most ruthless shit.
Baboons are terrifying. Baboons are terrifying.
To you.
They hunt. They hunt monkeys. They corral them in. It's the most ruthless shit. Because there's a video of this chimp eating a monkey while it's alive.
Jesus.
Holding on to the monkey and biting its hips and just pulling chunks of meat while the monkey's screaming like, ah!
So, how do you influence reputation? Reputation isn't affected by helping or killing normal people, only celebrities. Much like real life, if you kill a lot of short people, they won't rise up against you.
Like you said. I feel personally attacked right now.
Much like real life, if you kill a lot of short people, they won't rise up against you. But if you kill a famous Minecraft YouTuber the size of a small child,
Damn! Damn, the Mandalore kept the 311 with a booster seat. Damn. He catching strays.
they'll start to notice. Every faction randomly generates legendary characters, and interacting, bonding, or straight up murdering them will influence your reputation, depending on that character's personal history. For example, this is a legend.
The four-ringed baboon queen.
History. For example, this is a legendary baboon queen. She is naturally loved by her people. However, she accidentally dug up some robot's dead grandfather, probably a TI-84 calculator. She also sold confidential banking details from one village and stole some shit from another. Quite understandably, these factions don't like her, and smacking her dead with a heavy branch would probably make a lot of people, excluding those that use shit as a projectile, incredibly happy. Now, the most precious resource in Quad is water. There's not much of it around, so the act of sharing your water is one of the most culturally significant actions you can take. Your thirst is mine, my water is yours. Performing a water ritual will bond you together and
you share your water with the four-ringed baboon queen and began the water ritual.
And strengthen relations. The factions that like them will like you even more, but the factions that don't will dislike you by association. However, sharing water with another, only later to betray your brother, is the worst crime you can possibly commit, and even the enemy of thy enemy will regard you, the kinslayer, with open hatred, as will every faction in the game. Of course, you can always use a Schrodinger's page. Remember, it's not considered historical revision when you're doing it with quantum entanglement. As briefly mentioned, water is the most valuable commodity. That's why we don't have currency. Water is the currency. We don't go by greenback or gold. We go by water. And we...
Some water, some agua. Water skin, 64 drams of fresh water. That's a lot of water. That's a lot of water.
And we trade it by the dram. 1 dram of water is approximately 1/8 of a fluid ounce, or about 3.6 ml. It is the smallest unit of trade, and a water skin can hold up to 64 drams of fluid, 8 fluid ounces, or about 230 ml. In Caves of Quod, we drink our currency. In this world, poverty isn't begging on the streets. Poverty is dying of thirst, and so you need water to live or trade.
You need some sunny day.
Streets. Poverty is dying of thirst, and so you need water to live or trade, meaning your currency is actually damn heavy, and there's only so many water skins you can carry around. It's an interesting system, effectively forcing you to trade valuables for other valuables, and measure out water to even out the difference. But to even earn your water, you're going to have to go into the great unknown, explore, plunder, and pillage your way across the world, and hopefully you can come back alive.
With
It's
some
going to
water.
be dangerous, but when the alternative is certain death, I think I'll take my options. Survival is not easy, but the game offers you a diverse variety of skills to help you stay alive.
Lord.
Each time
Ramsey, what are you doing here? Damn, those look good. Wayfaring, acrobatics, bow and rifle, cocktail, customs and folklore, dual wield, endurance, first aid, heavy weapon, long blade, persuasion, pistol, self-discipline, shield, short blade.
to help you stay alive. Each time you level up, you get skill points, which can be freely distributed to suit your character. Finding combinations that work is a matter of experimentation. For
Right.
example, I once made a mutant with 6 arms, with an axe in each hand. Axes
God! Jeez! Holy shit,
For example,
Seth!
I once made a mutant with 6 arms, with an axe in each hand. Axes specialize in dismemberment, and dual welding specializes in attacking simultaneously with each arm. Each turn, my abomination took off up to 6 limbs, including the head. And believe
damn.
me, everything eventually runs out of limbs. On top of that, you'll run into items you don't understand. These will be described as an artifact, and require successful identification to properly use. For
Okay.
example, if your character is a complete dumbass, he has no concept of a folding chair. Instead, he'll see it as a collection of strange tubes. Also, don't do this with stuff you don't own, because in the process of delicately smashing it to pieces, you might unintentionally
Ooh.
break it. And
Well,
the
it
excuse
exploded.
of, sorry, I was just identifying, doesn't work when you're being violently murdered by a pack of villagers. Artifacts are amazing and offer you great flexibility, often augmenting or replacing abilities you don't have with their mechanized technological equivalent. These include, but are not limited to, instant teleportation to any XYZ coordinate, biodynamic fuel cells powered by blood, handheld nuclear grenades, or even a pair of rocket skates designed
Heck yeah! Fuck yeah!
powered by blood, handheld
I want
nuclear
some rocket
grenades, or even
skates.
a pair of rocket skates designed for their intended purpose to burn down every forest in the game. Not
Jesus.
only can you use them, but with a tinkering skill, you can also craft them. And provided you've got the appropriate blueprints, you can not only craft them, but also modify them to your heart's content. And for the longest time, that seemed like the limits of this game, until I went further beyond and discovered
Oh?
cooking. Imagine
Wait, what was that image? Seth. No, what is this abomination? We got some Cheerios with some milk, some glizzies, and some craft singles. Ah yes. Ah yes. The breakfast of champions. The breakfast of champions right there, guys. Delicious. Delicious.
Imagine living in a world where the difference between life and death is decided almost entirely by what you had for breakfast that day.
That's, I didn't think that was a pancake. I thought that was another kind of white substance.
Between life and death is decided almost entirely by what you had for breakfast that day, because that's what cooking is to Caves of Quod. When
Caves of cock. Cock, well, just cock. You use cock.
by what you had for breakfast that day, because that's what
I love
cooking
pancakes,
is
so
to
pancakes
caves of
are
quid.
good.
When everything is so mutated, even consuming the mutant will give you their properties, and adding more
Delicious.
mutants to the dish will increase the possibilities of your ridiculous combination. For example, I can engineer a chance to heal to full health on any tick of damage. Then I pour acid on my feet and become immortal. Or I can use a mental mutation to spawn a huge number of plants that explode when you step on them, eat a gecko that gives me complete immunity to fire, and intentionally cause a chain reaction that turns the entire map into lava while leaving myself untouched. Or I could ask
Holy
a
shit! Holy shit!
gigantic sewer slug for his favorite soup recipe, drink it, and turn myself permanently into a gigantic sewer slug that stores, pressurizes, and spits entire rivers of acid. With all that knowledge, the only thing left is to go deeper. Many people go into caves, and they don't come back.
True,
Usually, they have stupid names like Nutty Putty Cave.
I knew that was gonna be the first KB reference. I fucking knew it. Yep, that one. Yep. Nutty Putty Cave.
Back. Usually they have stupid names like Nutty Putty Cave. A man actually died there.
Yep.
There's a mother out there that had to explain to her kids, yeah, your father unfortunately passed away in Nutty Putty Cave. Do you want that to be you? But I digress, because everything I've told you up until now has been the surface of Quid. What does that mean?
Now we're going
it
under.
Means I've played long enough to see the game for what it really is. A series of challenges that appear impossible until you realize every problem has a solution. And once the puzzle pieces click together, you'll reach that epiphany that the entire system is, by design, designed to be subverted. The sandbox wants you to break it. It wants you to achieve your goal in the most creative way possible.
Yeah, see, I like games like that. I think I would still suck ass at this game, don't get me wrong. But I do like how open world sandbox, do whatever you want kind of thing it gives, you know?
To break it. It wants you to achieve your goal in the most creative way possible. Let me tell you about the real caves of Quid. For a
Tell
start,
me more.
we need a lot
Tell me more about the real cock. Tell me more, Seth. I'm ready.
possible. Let me tell you about the real caves of Quid. For a start, we need a lot of money. We don't have time to earn it, so we're going to print it. Welcome to the lava economy, because lava is extremely valuable. 1 gram equals 16 drams of water. Okay, great. However, we can only store it safely inside a 1 dram glass vial. A water skin holds 64, but starts burning the moment you put it in. Previously, I could extinguish the fire caused by the lava by pouring water on it, and leaving the water skin perfectly intact for me to sell. The developers patched this out and reduced the value.
Damn. That's unfortunate.
Water skin perfectly intact for me to sell. The developers patched this out and reduced the value of lava twice, but that didn't stop me. Instead, I streamlined the process. Normally, fungal colonies produce lava, which is a good source of early money and parasitic infections, but their capacity is limited. We need industrial quantities. You need to find and identify a thermal grenade and a freeze grenade. Any generation works, but a Mark III is preferable. Next, we need bananas. Either 6 days still or Banana Grove. Preserve it into sun-dried bananas, cook it, gain psychometry. Use psychometry to read the early history of every artifact in your inventory without paying for a data disk ever again. Get tinkering to level 1 so you can disassemble scrap and craft grenades. Go to the desert canyon, locate a nice pocket of shale rock. Quick trivia, what's the melting point of shale rock?
Vsauce Michael here.
Locate a nice pocket of shale rock. Quick trivia, what's the melting point of shale rock? About 1,000 degrees.
Holy
Chuck thermal grenades in quick succession until it melts. Congratulations, we've just made lava. Fill as many water skins as you can hold and throw them far away. Now refrigerate them. Congratulations, you have now freeze-dried your lava. Head back to town and buy whatever you want. With the Federal Reserve forever printing lava, we don't have to worry about money anymore. Next, we need to metagame harder. Liquids are important to this game. Liquids are vital. Liquids also mix together and get tainted in the process. Would you like it if a woman stepped in your also mix together and get tainted in the process. Would you like it if a woman stepped in your bowl of cereal?
Yes, you don't have to ask me twice. Don't answer that too late. Yes. Yes, I would. Yes, I would. You don't have to ask me twice.
That. At the 6 Day Silk, there's a merchant of interest. He sells liquids, sometimes exceptionally rare liquids. He's going to be the catalyst.
But does he sell Gamer Girl bathwater? Well, that's what I thought.
He sells liquids, sometimes exceptionally rare liquids. He's going to be the catalyst to our success. But there's one problem. He's only one man. We need more. Have a look at my game. Now let's read the names together. Ichor Merchant. Clone of an Ichor Merchant. Clone of a clone of an Ichor Merchant. You get the idea. We're going to
clone of a clone of a clone of a clone of a clone of an Ichor Merchant.
Buy his cloning solution, pour it on his body, and watch him
multiply.
Oh my
god, that's
and then
so
we're going
smart.
to buy cloning solution from his clones to multiply them as well. Why? So we can buy more cloning solution to duplicate any merchant we desire. It takes some time, but first you have to plant your crops before you can enjoy the harvest. Now we're going to buy our way to immortality. How? By purchasing every file of neutron flux, and then you're going to cook some gravity. Neutron flux gives you a
I love me some extra toasty gravity.
neutron flux, and then you're going to cook some gravity. Neutron flux gives you a permanent +1 to your armor value, with a 1 in 4 chance of gravitational collapse.
Well,
so, I don't like those odds.
Dang it, not Tyler one again.
Neither do I. Take a Sphinx Salt Injector, stab it into your arm, start cooking. If your body collapses under the weight of a neutron star, go back. Because that never really happened. Because precognition is a vision of the future, not the present. And if you don't like that theoretical timeline, you go back to a divergent point in time when you first injected that cocktail. Walk around.
Oh, he injected a cocktail, alright. Oh boy.
Back to a divergent point in time when you first injected that cocktail. Walk around, live life, and try again. When the deterministic dice roll of RNG will give you the outcome.
I'm not telling you this for fun. RNG is literally deterministic. RNG is seeded. Hold on. Just walk around to regenerate the seed.
You desire. Yes, this game has save scumming built into the mechanics.
Oh, it's built in. Okay. I thought he was save scumming just to save scum. I didn't realize it's an actual mechanic in the game.
Yes, this game has save scumming built into the mechanics. Reach immortality. Keep eating bananas. The potassium is good for you and good for your newfound ability to craft nearly every item in the game. Next, the one and only reason I play Truekin is to pacify the Templars. Unique Templars carry a very special cocktail. Unfortunately,
I bet they do. A very special cocktail, huh?
Extremely trigger happy, and they have a tendency to inject it upon any sign of conflict.
Author's notes. Hold on. Author's notes, they fix this. Truekin is trash.
As a Truekin, I simply walk up to them and buy it for a pathetic sum of money. What is it? It's an injector filled with ether nectar. Injecting it gives you a permanent...
Ether's nectar injection. A slender metal tube used to deliver various tonics directly into the bloodstream. You gain 1 attribute point. This item is a tonic. Applying 1 tonic while under the effects of another may produce undesired results.
+1 to a random attribute, but that's not good enough. We're going to preserve it and condense the nectar, and then we're going to use precognition and cook it, which gives us a 1 in 4 chance of getting +1 in all of our attributes permanently.
Nice.
However, these are quite rare, and I can't know if I'll ever find another. So first, I find a high-level merchant, clone them repeatedly, and buy metamorphic polygel. This is cloning solution for items. So now I can theoretically scale my character to an infinite amount of armor, infinite amount of attributes.
Jacob! I love his t-shirt. That's great.
armor, infinite amount of attributes, and once I clone all the bookstores, an infinite amount of Schrodinger's pages that I can use to gain an infinite amount of reputation. And still, I get one shot by a fucking rusty saw. Remember that chrome pyramid I talked about? Previously, nobody actually knew how to deal with these until one insane madman EMP'd the force field, charged the chrome pyramid, and with a small flick of a blade, disarmed it. Yes, he ripped off the entire swarm rack. That same swarm rack can be picked up and used. However,
Oh, fuck yeah.
the entire swarm rack. That same swarm rack can be picked up and used. However, the average player can only hold a weight of about 300. This thing weighs 1,500. So we modify it, reducing its total weight down to 0. But at this point, weight doesn't really matter. With the exact same method, I disarmed every other robot in the Deathlands and used them to craft spheres of negative weight, allowing us to effectively roleplay as a high-speed missile launcher. But even
amazing. Oh my god. Oh, that's incredible, bro.
Negative weight, allowing us to effectively roleplay as a high-speed missile launcher. But even that was still not enough. I was tired of paying for goods, so I stabbed a merchant with a love injector and robbed him blind. Then I stabbed a legendary bear, so we could improve human race relations by sharing honey and the location of local beehives. I also stabbed the Pope, made him follow me back to town, and watched as he... local beehives. I also stabbed the Pope, made him follow me back to town, and watched as he started a race riot because his reputation with the unwashed masses was not very high. Instead, I wanted companions that don't murder everyone. So I sprayed sentience on a block of concrete and convinced the block of animated concrete to follow me into combat. I found out
you know, we have a pet rock, and now we have a lover concrete. Our lover is a concrete. We've upgraded. Upgrades, people. Upgrades.
Convinced the block of animated concrete to follow me into combat. I found out concrete is not only indestructible, it can also hold weaponry in its hands. Unfortunately...
Wait, really? Oh my god!
Not only indestructible, it can also hold weaponry in its hands. Unfortunately, my companion died when
what? Your companion, an animated concrete what? No! No! Our rock buddy! Our concrete buddy! Wait! Oh my god, he already died?
also hold weaponry in its hands. Unfortunately, my companion died when I foolishly tried to slam through concrete using concrete. I broke a concrete wall. I lost a concrete friend. But none of what I said even holds.
No, our concrete buddy. Damn.
A candle compared to being a high-level esper. Here's some examples of what you can do. Surround yourself with a permanent force field. Use instant transmission. Turn walls into lava. Turn brains into liquid using your mind from the other side of the map with clairvoyance.
Jesus.
Dominate every merchant to give you their life savings. Dominate a domesticated pig. Put a nuclear warhead in its mouth. And...
No.
Turn it into a remote-controlled suicide bomber. Split yourself into 7 identical copies with identical powers and turn the screen into a living nightmare. Use ego projection. Project your HP so high it doesn't even render in the UI. Die anyway. Reverse the outcome with precognition. Follow one of the billion divergent timelines instead. Tap the mass mind. Pluck sentience from the universe. Reset your cooldowns and do it all over again. As you can probably tell, it was so damn powerful that the developers had to code in their own countermeasures. Now...
They did. Of course they did.
It was so damn powerful that the developers had to code in their own countermeasures. Now, the more powerful you are, the more others start to notice. Your psychic glimmer increases, and other espers will come to take your mind for their own. The attacks become so brutal, the burden of power so great, that you might even be tempted in your moment of weakness to eat a fuck ton of humble pies. Because in this game, the bakeries are owned by Nietzsche, and his pastries induce ego
ego death. God. Humble pie. Seasoning the minced meat that's trapped under the crust is a smidge of Yefer dust shaved from the stalk of the eponymous mushroom and finely ground. The whole mushroom is much too powerful for a mammalian psyche. Consuming one would obliterate the ego in mere moments. But a smidge of dust on a tasty pie can remind one of one's place in the cosmos. -1 ego permanently.
Ego death, but the player will forever subvert the developer. Do you know how to...
Based players, cock developers.
Do you know how to end the pursuit, to stop the hunt, to escape? You have to accept first that there is no escape and allow yourself to be caught. And in the briefest of moments, you dominate your pursuer and kill yourself. Your old flesh is gone, but inside new flesh, your mind lives on. This game is truly exceptional, but it does have its problems. One, it's made on Unity.
I figured that was going to be the first thing he pointed out. How do I crop this? Email me at sunji6678@hotmail. Graphic design is my passion.
That's not immediately noticeable. But when a small cloud of gas accidentally falls down a pipe and has to generate 10 levels of dungeon for the sake of simulation, yeah, you're gonna notice. 2. Sometimes an essential quest NPC contracts a fungal infection and is regrettably chopped to pieces. Sometimes the sandbox breaks and you lose your progress. The game practically expects you to use console commands to fix itself, so don't feel too bad about it. 3. Most of the game is randomly generated, but you can tell immediately if a character is pre-written, because the first Tumblr fursona you meet will give you an option to ask about her neon purple hair and quirky way of talking. I like the writing in this game, but come on, disliked by the water barons for her queer appearance? Really? Maybe she just looks like shit. Listen, I can respect the fact that you can self-insert your OC girlfriend, but at least give us the option of dismembering her. And 4, I want more. There's not enough of this world, and you're spending too much of your time banning me off your Discord.
Oh my god! Seth. Good lord! Oh my god, wait, what was his suggestion? I want to see it. Can we not see his suggestion that he put in here? I guess not. Oh wait, here we go. Okay, yeah, that is it. Okay. Is this the place to make suggestions, or is there a better spot? Alright, I'm gonna post it in here anyway because it's a good one. Game suggestion. Enhance olfactory function. Physical mutation, 1 point. Description allows you to sense females. Females at a range of 10 tiles. Level 1. Allows you to sense Q girl at a range of 20 tiles, level 1.
And you're spending too much of your time banning me off your Discord for making reasonable gameplay suggestions. Initially, I dismissed this game as overly simplistic. I come back now to tell you how deep it goes. Even with the time given, I've only told you a fraction of what I know. It should be noted that the writing in this game is fantastic. There's so much lore, like how the banana ranchers in this game are plants themselves.
She maneuvers under a tunic made from sackcloth and braided goat hair. Her olive skin and straw hair glisten with spindle dust.
Plants enslaving plants. It's plantation owners beating other plantation owners. They just work up the hierarchy. It's like my slave name used to be whipped cream. Now I'm whipping cream. The music in this game is very charming and sets the tone that you're in a completely alien environment where nearly every rock, tree, and flower is very much alive. It's a beautiful, wonderful, and janky mess of a game. And despite being in early access, it's already given me hundreds of hours of enjoyment. As such, I give it a completely random, yet quantifiably high score, which can only be expressed on a graphical calculator. It's fantastic. It's not for everyone, and it's incredibly neurotic, but if that sounds like something you'd enjoy, give it a try. We negotiated a
You'll make a lot more cash if you put the sale to 30%. I have no understanding of economics. Let's do 10%.
deal, however small, for about 10% off for the next couple of days on GOG. Follow the link and you save a single $1. As always, more content to come, so stay tuned. That content will consist of more than 4 pixels. A warm thanks to the many members of the Merchants Guild generously funding and bankrolling these videos. Except this one is completely free, because I can't make you pay money for abstract text adventures. You're all truly wonderful. Take care and have a good one.
That's great. That game is wild, bro. Let's see. Oh, there it is, right here. Right here. Oh, I guess it came out. Yeah, it came out of early access in 2024. Came out of early access. Let's go. And it even has some. Oh wait, though, DLC. Oh, pets and the music. So that was fantastic. Fantastic. Another banger from Seth. That game looks. It hurt my brain. Oh my god. Holy shit. See, games like that I think are really, really, really fucking cool. I just don't have the brain cells to play them. I think they're fun to watch. I would absolutely watch someone play that game or games similar to it, right? But I just don't. I don't have the brain cells to do it myself. I don't have the patience or the brain cells, unfortunately. Either way, that was fantastic. That was fantastic. I did not know it was on early access. Yeah. That's why I wanted to check it on Steam. Yeah. It officially released December 5th, 2024. And Caves of Cock 1.0 out now. Cock 1.0. Hello, Hard Rock. Heck you. It would overwork my think meat. It would. Ugh. I need to stretch my legs. I keep sitting on my legs and I keep falling asleep. Okay. Some cock. Yes, I'm just not good at games like that, unfortunately. I think they're very neat, but I don't have. I'm too stupid for games like that. Is that her nose whistling? Yes. I'm sick right now. Charlie talked about High Guard. Yeah, I looked it up on Steam earlier because I was curious. And it's mostly negative with 11,359 reviews. So that's fucking rough. Shocker. Do not see High Guard lasting the year. I don't see it lasting the month. Yeah, it's apparently it was having a bunch of performance issues. It was just dog shit. Yeah. What do the reviews say for Concord 2? Let's see. First of all, I started this game expecting nothing. I didn't listen to any of the criticism. Gameplay loop so far. Join a game. 2 teammates leave after 5 minutes. Join another game. 3 out of 6 players. Lobby is closing and you're back to the main screen. Third game. 5 out of 6 players. Got booted back to login screen and login queue due to server disconnect. 4th game, 5 out of 6 players, lobby closes yet again. 5th game, you can guess. Finally, 6th game, I found enough players, and the enemies left after 5 minutes. 7th game was a proper one. Spawn in, reinforce some walls, get loot, fight over the shield breaker, carry the shield breaker to enemy base, destroy a shield, go in and place bombs on spot A and B. Once A and B are destroyed, you have won. I rarely write reviews, but damn, the gunplay honestly feels just mid. You gotta mine some ore to get some money to buy a utility, weapons and armor, or loot it from chests. The mounts are cool though. Free to play, free battle pass, and of course, skins, microtransactions. Why does this run so poorly? Actual 2026 game moment. Ryzen 7 7800X 3D. RTX 3080. 5080. 64 gigs of RAM. SSD. Apparently it runs like shit. That's unfortunate. It requires secure boot too. Disgusting. It requires a kernel level anti-cheat. Actually disgusting. Just like Battlefield requires. It requires a kernel level anti-cheat. Fuck that, man. Hell no. Hi, Guard. Honest review or how Jeff managed to lie to us. I was, let me find. I replied to his post. Where is it? Thoughts on High Guard so far. And I just took a screenshot of the Steam page. Oh. I was like, yeah, here's your thoughts, yep. I'm sorry, more of the devs didn't ask to be the finale presentation at the Game Awards. Whoever made the decision painted quite the target on them. Because imagine they'd have just fallen into obscurity rather than get ripped to shreds by nearly 100k people, but that's my opinion. I agree that the devs don't deserve the hate. Like, I genuinely feel bad for the devs. I do. I do. But, I feel like Jeff hyped it up way, way, way too much than it should have been. Damn, can I not load this post? There we go. Esmond, bro. I'm part of this dev team, the same people that made Concord. The devs are the people who made, Valorant, right? Valorant and Titanfall. Yeah, Valorant and Titanfall. If I'm not mistaken. Concord 2.0, it is. It's unfortunate. It really is. Really rocking with you, Jeff, but you just lied to us that this game was good in any capacity. I don't owe you an apology. You owe us all, as a gaming community, an apology for this double down of false promise. You spend years on a game in a genre that is already overflowing and have nothing that makes them stand out. Yeah, that's also that. You are shooting yourself in the foot about that, too. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. They did sign some Concord devs as well. Got it. It's already losing players. That's fucking crazy. Actually, I want to pull up the Steam chart. Where is it? Did I not spell it right? Is it with a space? No, it's not. So what the fuck? Did I spell guard wrong? Yeah. Why is it not pulling up? Fantastic. Wait, why is this not working? Hold on. Well, that's not what I meant to click. God damn it. Okay. Well, I'm going to throw this mouse out the window. Oh my god. Okay, I'll just use the Steam database. Look. There's the first one. Ooh. Oh. Oh, that is... Damn. Damn. Jeez. Hello, Rob. Hello, hello. Oof size extra large. Can you compare it to Concords? Swoop. All-time peak 697. Concord's just dead. Well, yeah, the game shut down. Yeah, that is very unfortunate. Very, very, very unfortunate. Look, I mean, look at that. We started off with Steam release at 93. No, 97 was the peak. 97 peak, and then... Damn. Yeah, Concord was buy to play. Yeah. I think it was $30. I think, something like that. They are doing better. Honestly, I think the only reason they are is because of the Game Awards. I genuinely think the only reason they had these numbers at launch is because of the Game Awards. Yeah, it is rough. It was free to play, yeah. Highguard's free to play, whereas Concord was pay to play. Or buy to play. We'll see what happens in 2 weeks. Yeah, what is this today? The 26th? I think it'll close servers by the end of next month. Can't stop sneezing. Pretty sure we're going through another video game crash like in the 80s. Jeff out here rage baiting for Twitter engagement. For real though. Jeff, please. Jeff, please! He is just fucking glazing the fuck out of it, bro. Look at this. He's gotta be being paid for it, right? Denial? Maybe? I don't know. Either he invested in it or he's being paid to post about it. I don't know. Highguard isn't dead on arrival. In fact, after 4 hours, I'm convinced it's one of the best new shooters. Polygon, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Are you stupid? Of course, it's a fucking game journalist. They don't know what they're talking about. Shut up. Actually, shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. Oh my god. Who is Austin Manchester? Don't know, but they sound like a dork. I mean, look how much he's posted about it. He's gotta be being paid. Right? Right? he's glazing it, man. He's just glazing it so much. Ugh. Don't hate journals enough, man. I can't stand game journalists. I really, really, really can't. I hate them. Ugh. As a gamer, as someone who's been a gamer for like 90% of her life, I can't stand game journalists. It's wanting you to know your giggle is a huge source of serotonin for me. Of course! Thank you. You're so sweet. Thank you. Only cool thing about it were the mounts. I think that's a neat part, but unfortunately it's pee-pee poo-poo. For what I've seen and what other people have said, it's Apex with shittier movement. Is your ice cream leaking out? It is. I am sick right now, and I'm feeling worse as the day goes on. From what I've seen, the gameplay is decent, solid 5 or 6 out of 10, but the servers are trash. Yeah, I heard the optimization was also fucking garbage. Yeah, here's some duct tape for my nose. Ugh. Just play Paladins? I mean, at that point, like, hero shooters is such an oversaturated genre. Like, there's too many of them. There's way too many of them. When you know it's a very oversaturated genre, why are you gonna try to compete? Mandatory TPM didn't help. That too, and the fact that it requires a kernel level anti-cheat. It requires you to boot your PC into secure mode. Ridiculous. Mintzey's nose whistling was pretty entertaining. My nose does that a lot when it gets stuffy. There's some crud growing around lately and somehow dodged it when the rest of my household. I feel like shit, man. Ugh. Mintzey knows ASMR. So it's entertaining, nose or no nose. I hate my nose right now. Comparison, the gacha market is oversaturated as hell, but a lot of the names can still succeed because they're at least trying something new and interesting to keep people playing. True. Music to our ears. Effectively, it's Windows 11 required to play. Wait, is it really? Ew. Disgusting. Feel like something going on too on my end. I felt a bad tickle in my throat on Saturday. Ugh. I took some cold and flu, so I'm hoping maybe that'll help clear it up a bit. I might have to take a hot bath later or something to help kind of clear out some of the gunk in my chest. The COVID variant? God, I hope not. But I can't taste anything, so that's my biggest concern. I've been having a cough. I've been sneezing. I've been having like discolored crud come up from my nose, and I can't taste fucking shit. Like everything I've had today, I have like strong lemonade right here, right? It doesn't taste like anything. I literally can't taste anything. Ugh. Like, I had a burger for lunch, and I couldn't taste it at all. It was very disappointing. And I closed my Miracle Cure. I have, like, some nighttime cold and flu that I'm gonna take before bed, so I can try to fight it off while I sleep. It could just be cold, because if it's up in your nasal cavities and stuff, that's true. I just hope that's all it is. And that it isn't COVID or anything. I can't wait for Windows 13, where every PC is interconnected through the AI cloud, so I can leave a digital aneurysm on my hard drives to wipe out the hive mind. Squirt of lemon! Squirt of lemon! Squirt of lemon. Plus you're functional, barely. I feel like shit. I'm very good at, tolerating pain and not feeling good. It's bold of you to assume they'll let you have computers. When I had COVID, I didn't get the taste bud stuff. I can't imagine not being able to taste. So my first bout of COVID, I felt like shit. It felt like a really like bad flu. I could taste stuff still. But the first time I had COVID, it just felt like a really like god awful flu. Like I felt like shit. So I'm hoping that this is just a cold. Does Microsoft want you to move to cloud computing so you have to rent a computer? Disgusting. They can suck my dick is what they can do. You're a high-functioning sicko cat? Yes, indeed. I'm a high-functioning sicko cat, so you know it's good. Autistic sicko cat, so you know it's good. Tolerating pain is actually pretty common cat thing, so it's, yeah. Probably at like a 9 right now on the pain level, but I'm so used to being in pain every day that I've built up a tolerance. Is the it you're referring? I don't know. Good question. The streams, maybe? Being entertaining, or at least trying to be entertaining? That's the sense of small with COVID. I was the designated diaper changer for the 2 months before I came back. That's great. We bathed this cat girl in gnome. No, cease. Stop, pigeon. Oh my god. I hope you don't. I also hope I don't have COVID. I don't think I will survive another bout of COVID, and that's not an understatement. I actually don't think I would survive. My first round of COVID already fucked me. Ugh. Oh my god, wait, Charlie's actually gonna try it. Hold on, I just want to be nosy real
Atticus'
quick.
abilities were pretty good.
His, I don't see much of a use for because walls are already just a non-issue, so who gives a fuck?
Trying out the high guard. Interesting. Hey, anyone want a mod? You want to snip that person's balls and throw them off a cliff? Ba, 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 ba. Charlie is playing high guard. High guard. High guard. Where's the info for streaming for Mintzey? You mean like my streaming schedule? It'd be in the Discord. What? That person. That was the YouTube ad person. Who? Do you guys not see that message? You are all aware that this VTuber is just farming your views for what? 140 viewers for ad farming? You can't even English right, my guy. You are all nothing and mean nothing to this person. Damn. Who pissed in your cereal this morning? Who hurt you? Who hurt you? Do you need to talk about it? I'll pay for your therapy. Are you okay? Are you good? Do you need someone to talk to? Are you good? YouTube's being weird for me. Either way, you sound like you need like mental help, so please seek help. Mental health is very important. Please seek help. I had to change from top chat to live chat. Ah, okay, that makes sense. That's probably why. YouTube.ad.hominem. Are you okay? Do you need someone to talk to? You're not mad at me. You're mad at the world, apparently. Are you good? You need, like, recommendations for help, like, therapist, psychiatrist. Did you forget to take your medicine this morning? I will never understand why people are so hateful. I really don't. Because it's clearly they're not mad at me. They don't know me. I don't know who hurt you. And I'm sorry that you feel the need to go into people's chats and be extremely hateful. I'm sorry that that's what you feel like is the only thing that makes you feel better about yourself and your life. But you should probably do something more productive. You know? I'm not sure what you gain from harassing people and spouting hate like that. I really don't. I'm sorry you feel that way. I really genuinely do. And I hope you get help. I do. I hope you get help. There's resources out there. There is resources out there. I do hope you get the help you need. I do. And I don't mean that like in a mean way. Like genuinely. Seek help. Mental health is very important. Apparently came in a bad time. Oh no, you're good, Carbon. You're good. Hey, Mintzey. Hello. You should lift weights until the negative voice becomes quiet. Exercising is actually a very good way to get, like, achy feelings out. It is. That's true. That's true. Especially cardio. Especially cardio. Here for the giggles and brother. We're getting paid! Hey there. Just got back after spending over 200 tokens total on Monster Drop, OG arcade game. Just to get that damn drop bonus balls. That was worth over 20 balls. And an unexpected 5K monster jackpot once got me to 20,000 tickets. Oh my god. Is that like a mobile game? Or like an actual arcade game? It sounds fun though. It's a physical? Oh, it's a physical arcade. Ah, that's so fun. Fuck yeah. Daruka, thank you for oh my god, the gifted subbies. Thank you guys for the biddies as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Man, I haven't been to an arcade in fucking years. I haven't played it online. Yeah, a lot of the arcades, like especially the ones in like Japan, you can play online. I've done it before through sponsorships. I think was it Tokyo Catch? I think Tokyo Catch is one. It's a sponsorship I did where you can play their arcades through the computer, and the actual physical arcades are like in Japan. It's really cool. It's really, really cool. Saying the workouts make the icky thoughts go away makes me feel sad and different because working out attracts the icky thoughts for me. Everyone's different. There's nothing wrong with that. No. Don't feel icky about it. Everyone's body is different. Everyone's like chemical brain balance is different, right? No, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. What I miss, just people being hateful and gross. You just need to goon more yet, brother. Go give yourself some post-nut clarity and come back. Usual mood fix is playing factory games and watch numbers go up. Yeah, that's like a good like dopamine thing. Yeah. Everyone has their own ways of like getting their mood back up. Whether it's play a video game, go to the gym, go see a movie, watch a video, have a nice meal, you know. Everyone has their ways of coping and getting their mood up. People being goobers, they are, unfortunately. I just don't... I'll stop rambling about it. I just don't understand. I'll never wrap my head around just being so hateful to someone you don't know. And see out here doing $200 an hour therapy for free. I try. Going for a ride outdoors on a motorbike. Ooh, yeah. Especially someone they don't know. Exactly. I will never understand it, but to each their own, I guess. You know, life is short. Why spend it being hateful? That's what I stand by. Life is short. Why spend it being hateful? Cheese. Did you know cheese has the same addictive effects as, drugs? Instead of going to the actual arcade, I head over to the great site arcade.com .online. I've used the Tokyo Catch website before. That's the one I've used for arcades. It's pretty fun. Life is short and so is Mintzey. Fuck you. That's why smoked cheese is good. Ooh, yes. I have some jalapeno. Is it jalapeno cheddar? Yeah, I have some jalapeno cheddar. In the fridge is good. Cheese, drugs. Cheese has the same addictive qualities that drugs has. Yes, it's something like that. Like it's as addicting as like doing cocaine. More jalapeno treats. I love me some jalapeno. I would say the name of the website. Oh yeah, you can't post it anyway. I have links blocked on Twitch and YouTube. Jalapeno business. Have you ever had churches? Yeah, it's not bad. Church is alright. It is ... So he gets blanked. Mintzey's so short that if she goes to a toy store, she gets put on the shelf with other dolls. Man! You know what? Fuck you. On that note, I need to take a piss. I need to pee. I will be right back. I've been consuming lots of water and gamer subs, and I must go take a pee-pee. I'll play you guys some music. Oh, wait, no, this is the one I want. Okay, I'm gonna go piss. I'll behave. Mods, keep an eye on chat. Please and thank you. So we don't get any more doo-doo goobers. Alright, I'll be right back.
Player 2 defeated. Congratulations! This game's winner is Kirby.
Yeah, we back. We back. Freshly squeezed Mintzey, yes. My God. I feel like fucking shit. Ugh. Welcome back, thank you. That's thank you. Ugh. I have arrived. I am back. My sniffles. Ugh. Are we okay with the snow? Yeah, we didn't really get snow. We got ice. We got so much ice. We got a shit ton of freezing rain. We got a ton of freezing rain, and it's all like ice out there. Ugh. So much sleet, yeah. And it all melted this morning, so now it's gonna refreeze tonight. So the roads are gonna be even worse now. Ice, ice, baby. He gets ice wages. Mintzey takes some NyQuil to help with sniffles. I took a cold and flu. I did. I took a Tylenol cold and flu, and then took that like an hour ago. So before I go to bed, I will probably take the nighttime one at some point. Ugh. If we get low enough temps to keep snow, if it does snow, we just have ice an hour later. Exactly. And the thing is, when it did snow, it wasn't even snow. It was sleet. We got a bunch of sleet. It was a bunch of sleet, so that made it even worse. I recommend shoveling a long driveway at 3 a.m. with it being -11 with wind chill. Ooh, yeah, no. I wouldn't even be able to shovel this stuff anyway. It's just solid ice. You should watch the 10-hour Nyan Cat video. No, my video will get copyright striked. Charlie's playing High Guard.
Horseback
nay.
Makes the recoil much worse. Oh shit. Oh, I got flanked.
I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't look that great. Like, genuinely. No, that's pretty good here in North Carolina. Oh, Tyler just dropped a new video. A new Vimeo. The story of High Guard. Never heard of it till like 15 minutes ago. It was announced at the Game Awards last year. Yeah. Gonna get off tonight. Have a good night, Wolfie. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. I know it is the weekday and some of y'all have to work or have school. Hopefully, if you're in the iced out areas, you don't have to go anywhere. Wouldn't want y'all driving in that shit. But if you haven't yet, you should join the Discord. You should totally join the Discord. If you want to be notified of when I go live next or when I post a YouTube video. Hello, Traveler. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm starting to feel like shit as the day goes on. This is fantastic. And I have this metallic-y taste in my mouth. I don't know if y'all get that too. Like when you start to feel like you're coming down to something, you get like a metallic-y taste in your mouth. Happens to me, and I hate it. And that's usually a telltale sign blah, 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 that I'm getting sick. Thank you for uploading to YouTube. Hello, Cobra, welcome in. Welcome back, Dark. Oh, wait, no, where did I put my tissues? Oh, they're over here. Hey, hey, baby girl. Ugh. What did I miss? I'm dying. Blah, 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 blah. Telltale games. Here's 9, but it feels like -9. What is it about right now? Actually, I'm curious. I'm checking my phone because I don't want to dox myself. It feels like singular digit. Not in the negative, but singular digit. Ugh. Let me get a straw to stick up your nose. No, at least get one of those things they use for babies. I'm a slurp glurp. There you go. Nasty. You nasty. The heat went out. Oh no, Nappa. I hope you're able to stay warm. Dark. Meanwhile, in Florida, yeah, I shared the picture with that one of my mods shared, where it's one of these is not like the others. Oops, hold on. I want to post it. If my shit would fucking work, that'd be great. Select all. There we go. Yeah, this one. One place is unlike all the other places. It's pretty bad. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry for the East Coast. Yeah, y'all are a bit warmer there. Yeah. Everywhere else. And then, bam, Florida. Oh my gosh. It's got a cold front roll in. You should put Publix in more states. Clearly that store is warming things up. You better go back to being a chicken real quick, Dirk. Other than Alaska. How the fuck states we get either disastrous hellstorms or nothing? Yeah, it's kind of how it goes. I feel that Tim Hortons video. You know, I've never had Tim Hortons. Because I live in the States. I don't know. I don't think we have Tim Hortons anywhere. And 4 degrees Celsius for me? Ooh, chilly, chilly. Oh yeah, the new Fable game, I think, right? Looks interesting. I think there might be a few up by the border. I think we have Tim Hortons in the UK, but I've never been. What's the channel name? Avalon something? For what? The mouse short? This? It's Evantris. Legends of Evantris. We've reacted to Legends of Evantris. Internet says 675 Tim Hortons in the US as of October, mostly in New York and Michigan. So more up north. Yeah. Yeah, that. Yeah! Yeah! Legends of Adventures. Yeah. Must click the kitty VOD. I don't want to get DMCA'd. So. When it comes to music related stuff, as I love Esther, that's the cat's name. Ethel. I love Ethel, but I don't feel like getting copyright. So what I thought, that is much more than I thought too. Didn't know? Yeah, no worries, it's okay. But the kitty pictured in the ooh ee ee ah ah ooh ee ah ah. Her name is Esther or Esther. Ethel. Oh my god, I keep thinking it's Esther. Is it Ethel or is it Esther? It is Ethel? Okay, yeah. Yeah, Ethel. She's super cute. Tim Hortons are so common here, I never realized no one else has them. Here in Texas, we have Dutch Brothers. And Dunkin'. Yeah, Dutch Brothers and Dunkin'. Hi, hello. I loved your My Summer Car reaction. Are you planning? You know, they have been asking me to watch the second one of that. Ethel. Yeah, Ethel! Does anyone outside of the UK have a Costa coffee? Does not ring a bell. I'm gonna Google it though. Costa coffee. Coffee house chain. Oh, it says Costa Coffee US. So I guess, yeah, it looks like they do have a US locations. There's like 2 in Texas. One. 2. No, just kidding. 1. There is a singular Costa Coffee in the Austin airport. A singular Costa Coffee in the Austin airport. That is all we got there. Does it cost a lot? Alright, so I know there is another video for his summer car series. It's, where is it? This one, right? This is the second one. Getting killed even more in my summer car. That would be the second one, right? Because we watched the first one. So this would be the second one, right? I think that's what you guys mentioned the order. I just can't remember. That's the second one? Okay. Yepers, as it should be. Okay. We used to have a lot of different coffee shops that weren't Starbucks, then COVID happened. Yeah. COVID ruined a lot. COVID ruined a lot. The playlist, and I be there. He doesn't have a playlist for his summer car series. The last time I checked, he doesn't have a dedicated playlist on his channel. How am I not subscribed? Okay. No, on God I was. Why did they do that? But he doesn't have a playlist for that specifically. He's got Factorio, Ready or Not, old videos, past streams, KSP stream archive, Battlefield 4 moments. Yeah. So he doesn't have one for the summer car series. And took my pizza buffet from me. Bro, we had a really decent Chinese buffet, and COVID took that away. I do miss it. I do. I miss it. Google couldn't verify I was an adult, so it just disabled personalized ads and won't save my GPS check-ins or routes anymore, Pog. I'm never correcting them then. I miss buffets. I feel like COVID ruined a lot of buffets. Yeah. I feel like they were way more common before COVID. Yeah. Buffets are very hard to come by now. We have Golden Corral, of course. But that's, I think, literally it. And Golden Corral is mid as hell. Especially for the price. Like, for the cost of the Golden Corral now? Fuck that. Like, for the price you pay for Golden Corral, you might as well go to a nicer, like, just sit-down restaurant. Why does her ears move with her speech? Because I am puppeteering. When you are a VTuber, you can puppeteer. I am exaggerating my facial movements, my mouth movements. Yeah, it's called puppeteering. My face is very sore after a stream. No Golden Corrals. I live in the middle of Alaska. All of our Buffies are back. Montreal, my hometown also. Mothman ate my ass behind a Golden Corral. And you didn't invite me? What the fuck? I could have gotten my ass ate too. And you didn't think to share? I am offended. Stream Element, who the hell are you? It's a bot! It's just a bot. It's just a bot. It's just a bot. Don't worry about it, Traveler. It's a bot. It is a bot. It's not an actual person. It's a bot that I have on auto post to post certain things at certain intervals. It's just a bot. Does that get tiresome? It does. Are you able to make the model more sensitive? To a degree, yes. But even with the most super crazy rigging on the model, but if you are not puppeteering correctly, it's not going to look as good. It's not going to look as good. Is it a mod bot or just a bot? Just a bot. It's just a bot. Yeah. The mods are the ones you will see talk in chat occasionally and actually, like, join in on the conversation. But Stream Elements, I just have it posting. See right there, it posted my Throne link where you can buy me gifts if you want. If you don't want to give money to Twitch or YouTube, you can gift me physical gifts without me having to dox myself. There's a bot icon now. Oh yeah, it does have a bot. The blue thing, right? No. Oh, it is. It has chat bot. It's the... Yeah, it's not the sword. It's the green bot. Yeah. Oh, mod bots have that little robot. Yeah, it's a little robot. That's right. It's just a butt. It's just a butt. I saw a bot that deletes links, but it deleted its own message. RIP. That's why you have to set them up properly. Martin, he is the moth. Martin, the moth. The frog. Okay. But yeah, even with the most, like, even if you have someone who rigs your model to, like, a crazy degree, you still have to puppeteer. Doesn't matter how good the rigging is, if you're not puppeteering properly, you won't be able to take full advantage of the rigging that's been done. Appreciate the bots, kind of. Well, these kind of bots aren't AI. These are just programmed to do, like, they're not the same thing as, like, actual, like, generative AI and stuff. It's not the same thing. Tainted Grail, that's a good game. Simple tasks. Yeah, it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. These are the dumb kind of bots. Yeah, they're very simplistic. They're not stinky poo poo pee pee AI. Where's your hand going in for your puppet? Up my butt. Am I crazy? You mean I can't ask Stream Elements to draw me Sonic? Unfortunately not. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Thing is, what happens if I type in the wrong code and it kicks me out of the owner of my own stream? That can't happen, Traveler. It's not possible. There are no, unless it's a malicious bot that you unknowingly installed, it wouldn't happen. Thank you for the raid. I had my headset off so I couldn't hear. Hello, John. Hello, Raiders. How's your stream? Let's see, Final Fantasy. How was the world of Final Fantasy? Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Which Final Fantasy? It looks like Final Fantasy 14 online. Who the hell are you? It's just an auto message. Traveler. Chill out. If you don't know what something is, you can just ask me or a mod. The stream was fun and the world was fun. Yeah! Okay, Traveler, enough. It's fine. Let's chill out. Anyways, welcome in, Bob. I hope you had a wonderful stream with Final Fantasy 14. Thank you for the raid. My stream is fun and the world is fun. I need to eventually get back to 14. Possibly. Thank you, Pigeon. I was about to delete that. Traveler, chill out. Seriously. And trying to say, yeah, just stop. Chill out. My God. Hello, Lost. Welcome in. I think the dog needs to go potty real quick before we start the video. Go potty. Come on. Go potty. Go potty. I know it's full. I know. Go potty. Go on. Dakota. I know it's cold. It's too cold out here. Oh my gosh. Hi. Hello. Welcome in, Lunan. Welcome in. How cold is it? It's single digit degree. It's chilly. It's very chilly. Here in Texas. Because we got a bunch of ice. And we got a bunch of cold. We got hit by that big storm. By that big winter storm. And so it's below zero in New York over the weekend, yeah? Well, I believe it, yeah. Sounds about right. The big old Lone Star froze out the dang whole sky, man. It is below freezing temperatures here in Texas. And there's ice everywhere. Like, the roads aren't even, it's not worth it. If you don't have to go anywhere, don't. Unless it's a fucking emergency, don't. The roads are frozen solid. It's terrible. Hi, stupid gremlin. Hi! It's at least double digits around me, but the sun came out and melted some of the ice. See, that's what happened here. This morning, It melted this morning and this afternoon. It melted all the ice. And now it's going to refreeze. And the roads are going to be even worse. So it's like fantastic. Ay, ay, ay. Texas, my dad's half family is from Texas. I've never met any of them though. Yep, I'm in Texas and Texas is frozen over. Hell is frozen over. Okay. Did we start video yet? Not yet. I was waiting for the doggo to finish going potty. Pardon me. Dakota had to go potty. Okay. All right, chat. You know what time it is. It's time for a video. Are you ready? We're watching the second part of Martin Seattle Pants. If my mouse would stop messing up, fantastic. Martin Seattle Pants getting killed even more in my summer car. The second part. The second part. We watched the first, and now we're on part 2.
Hello again. Welcome back to Finland.
Yes.
In the last
We're
video,
back. We're back in Finland. We have arrived back in Finland, boys.
we experienced the many wonders of Finnish culture. Building a rally car, getting very intoxicated, tractor driving, dying of dehydration, hydraulic press channel, dying for pissing on the TV, dying from giant...
I forgot he did that. I forgot he did that.
Dying of dehydration, hydraulic press channel, dying for pissing on the TV, dying from giant wasps, getting into a bus, having the bus collide with another car head-on, getting stuck, reverting your progress, hopping on a motorbike and dying from a rally car smashing into you at 150 kilometers an hour.
Bam!
You know, normal Finnish stuff.
The usual.
Last video we died a lot of times, and made zero progress, because every time I died, I had to start over from the beginning. In this video, I've disabled permadeath. Trust me, this was a good idea. Today, we're gonna actually build up our rally car, and, with some luck, win the rally. Death will not stop us, but it'll definitely get in the way. So, let us begin. We began back at home, with the car ready for assembly.
Yep.
I got the wheels from the wasp-infested
It's even
mansion.
piss-colored.
The car was built. To get the car running, I had to buy a few more things from town. Of course, the only vehicle I had access to was the slow, not fun, very boring tractor. Normally getting to town would take it about 15 minutes. However, I got into town significantly faster because of this.
Oh no! Oh, that's so unfortunate. Damn, he just started, and the fucking train is taking him out.
The train. Disabling
The
permadeath
train.
was one of the best decisions
Young man dead in a traffic accident.
I've ever made in my entire life. Because if I had to build the car again, things would have gone down very differently.
True.
I woke up in the graveyard in town, bought the battery I needed, and pondered how to get home. Our best option was getting a ride from the guy in the green car.
He
My
said,
cousin,
fuck you.
Pena.
Oh, maybe.
This
what?
is a man that has nothing better to do than drive along the dirt road at ridiculous speeds, 24 hours a day, one hand on the wheel, and the other on the vodka.
What a badass.
Definitely someone I'd like to climb into a car with. Now, if you were being driven home by a raging alcoholic, do you think swearing at him would be a good idea?
Yes.
Shortly after giving him the finger, he stomped the gas, accelerated to a very high speed, launched the car at 100 kilometers an hour directly into a tree, and we both died. Maybe swearing at him was not such a good idea. So this time, I let him drive me home at a much more reasonable 60 kilometers an hour.
Oh, yes.
But you know what can go a lot faster than 60 kilometers an hour? The F-14 Tomcat from today's sponsor, War Thunder. I mean War Thunder. That's right, boys. The most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever created. 2,000 vehicles, tanks, aircraft, helicopters, and... Oh no. Combined arms warfare. What does that even mean? I have no idea. It's either multiple modes of combat within the same battle space or something to do with Siamese twins. Every single vehicle is detailed and modeled down to the smallest detail. Health bars? No. You fool. You idiot. You moron. Every component is deeply modeled. Oh no, my track has been shot. Oh no, my turret can't rotate. Oh no. I'm dead. War Hunter, I need War Thunder offers the most immersive possible combat experience. And guess what? It's free. Play it now on PC, Xbox Series XS, PlayStation 5, or any previous generation console. War Hunter, I mean War Thunder spans over 100 years of vehicle warfare. Biplanes, gun kits, whatever the hell this thing is. Wait, you don't have a joystick to fly the F-14 Tomcat? Don't you worry, fucko, you can fly with a mouse. My favorite thing about War Hunter, I mean War Thunder, is the frighteningly deep knowledge within the community. Some might say too deep. Play War Thunder now on PC, PlayStation, or Xbox using my link in the description, and you'll get a bunch of free stuff, multiple premium vehicles, a premium account, boosters, and much, much more. What are you waiting for?
So
Download
many
today
goodies.
And fly a $50 million jet directly into the ground. Anyway, we were not in fact in an F-14 Tomcat, but in
Unfortunately
a
not.
car. I stopped him at the side of the tractor and hopped out to survey the damage. To make a very long, painful story short, this tractor is a fucking bastard. The very next thing I did was disconnect the tractor from the trailer, which was a terrible mistake. I fetched the bike back from home and used it to unflip the tractor with about 10 minutes of finagling. Now from here,
That actually worked. Oh my god!
think things would be easy, right? I could just simply use the tractor to flip over the trailer and then drive off.
Right?
Nope.
No?
I tried lifting the trailer with the fork loader. It didn't work.
Oh shit!
Shit! I unflipped the tractor again. Yes! And tried ramming it.
Oh, almost? Wait!
It didn't work.
Damn!
Stop! No! Oh my god! Another 10 minutes of finagling with the bike, and the tractor was unflipped again. What?
Oh! Well, I mean... that worked, right?
This time, I took things a bit slower, did some maneuvering with the fork loader, and finally got the trailer flipped the right way around.
There we go!
And the tractor flipped over again.
You really can't win in this game. Oh my god.
No! Another flip of the tractor, and another attempt. I got the trailer completely flat with the help of the tractor, and tried bumping it with a beer case to help get the wheels unstuck. What? And this happened. What?
Bro, I would just alt F4 at that point. I would have been like, I'm uninstalling this game forever.
After 40 minutes of the same bullshit happening over and over, I'd get the trailer flat to the ground, it would
40 minutes? Oh my god! I would have lost my damn mind.
After 40 minutes of the same bullshit happening over and over, I'd get the trailer flat to the ground, it would spring itself back into position, and I'd be back at square one.
Yep.
I couldn't take it. It was time to cheat. I went back home, saved the game, installed the Grab Anything mod, and went back to the scene of the crime. It turns out
You know what? You gotta do what you gotta do, right? When nothing else is working.
Back home, saved the game, installed the Grab Anything mod, and went back to the scene of the crime. It turns out this was actually a great idea. When I picked up the trailer, it behaved normally. But when I let it go, it did this. When I disconnected the trailer at the very beginning, it locked it into that orientation at that position, so when I tried to move it, it would force itself back.
Oh my god! It's literally bugged that way. Oh my god.
Unlock it would be to attach it to the tractor, which was not possible with the trailer on its side. So to fix it, I grabbed the trailer, oriented it the right way round, and stuck it to the tractor.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh?
It
We
worked.
good?
Back home, it
Okay,
was time to continue.
that worked. I was waiting for it to flip all of it. It was just gonna make everything fly and flip everything back.
Building the Satsuma, which I'd managed to get running only for one of its pistons to commit die and fire itself out of the engine. I replaced the piston and head gasket, fired up the car again, and took her for another test drive.
Okay. Oh, well, that's not good. That's not good. I was like, okay, so far so good. Never mind.
For another test drive.
Never mind.
Oh no. Oh dear. Ah!
Shit's
Oh,
on
shit.
fire.
Turns out the piston firing itself out of the engine also destroyed the oil pan. And the engine had oil in it. No oil is bad. I didn't know that the oil pan had a hole in it. All I had done was check the dipstick, which read no oil, so I tried adding an entire bottle of motor oil, which went through the engine and out of the pan onto the floor. Well done. After fixing the oil pan and adding another bottle of motor oil, the car did indeed work just fine.
I like the LED lights he's got going on here. Christmas lights, whatever these are. I'm digging the lighting.
It worked, but my feeble little brain did not. To test the car, I decided against driving it and instead just revved the engine a bit. Enough to get the water in the radiator hot enough to where it exploded out of the can. Oh shit. Me, being a bit of an idiot and wanting to get a better look, switched off the engine and unscrewed the cap, which, let me remind you, had a bunch of superheated steam underneath it.
Oh no. Oh no.
My eyes! Yep.
He actually blinded himself. Oh my god. Oh man, that had to hurt like a motherfucker.
My eyes! Yep. I'm a fucking idiot. Now, the car could run, which is all great, but if I wanted to win the rally race in this thing, I would need to substantially upgrade it. Better
Right.
tires, better wheels, a better engine, better exhaust, proper
Better
racing
everything.
seats, nitrous, the list goes on. To get these upgrades, we would need money. Lots and
All
lots
the money.
of money. And me, well, I was broke. In my summer car, there are a lot of ways of making money. Everything from chopping and delivering firewood, to putting ads in people's letterboxes, to illegally brewing sugar wine and selling it to the local alcoholic.
Sugar wine? What is sugar? Like, is it made from fermented sugar? I've never heard of that.
In people's letterboxes, to illegally brewing sugar wine and selling it to the local alcoholic.
Moonshine? More or less? Okay, gotcha. Very good sugar wine. I love this. Strong as hell. I pay good for this.
And towing them back to the repair shop.
Oh,
The first bit of junk I
yeah.
found was this
Scrap
bucket
'em.
thing. The day I chose to do this wasn't exactly ideal. Saturday. The rally would be on, and cars would be flying down the dirt road every few minutes. That, however, was not the issue. The issue was these guys standing by the road to watch the rally, and my, less than optimal driving. Unbeknownst to me, this action had sealed my fate. Since it was Saturday, the shop wasn't even open, so I left the junk there and drove the rest of the way home on the dirt track, where every few minutes an idiot rally driver would smash into me at incredible speed.
Yep.
Back home, I sleep.
Some rest.
Today was going to be good.
Yeah.
Today was going to be productive. Today, I was going to get the bat.
Oh, no way! Bro. The popo! It's the popo!
To be productive. Today, I was going to get the bat.
It's the fuzz.
Oh, shit. Yep.
Good day,
That guy
this is
I ran
the
over earlier,
police.
he died.
Oh, no shit! No shit, he died! Good day, this is the police. So have we been causing a little trouble lately?
Yep. That guy I ran over earlier, he died.
Now come out, we don't have whole day. Is he in jail?
Well,
He's in jail. Well, I mean, It happens.
Well, shit.
At least he has a TV and
Our
music.
stay here was for 10 days. May not seem so bad, especially considering we murdered someone, but 10 days in my summer car is 20 hours. Factoring in sleep,
shit. Holy shit. So you gotta leave the game open for 20 hours?
Stay here could be as low as 15-ish hours, real time, no abusing save states, just sitting here.
Just chilling, yeah.
Damn.
Damn.
Okay, time.
Damn is right, damn.
Thumbs up.
Wait, I can do that too. Not as intense, but I can. It sounds like an actual motor. Where I got whistle noise, he's got motor noise.
In prison, I had hatched a devious plan. Robbery.
Oh,
Timo,
yeah?
A simple establishment.
Hold. Ugh. 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 Continue.
The grocery store on one end and the pub on the other. The pub has this inside.
Looks like a frat boy.
A slot machine. Timo lost the keys to it a while ago, so it's just been sitting there collecting cash. The plan was simple.
Steal the
Drive
slot
the tractor
machine?
into town, smash the window with the fork, attach the machine to the fork, and violently yank it out of the store.
Okay.
The plan sounded good enough, and so, the heist was on. I loaded up the tractor and drove it into town in the dead of night.
20,000 speed.
There, I found our victim, Timo's pub, and the slot machine inside. Unlucky for us, though, were these two guys outside. So, with some quick thinking, I used the
Go
tractor-
away. I do crime. Ugh. Go away. I need to do crime. That's funny.
So, with some quick
Be
thinking, I used the
gone!
tractor's
Oh, is he
fork
gonna
loader
move them?
And, move them. I smashed open the window, attached the machine to the tractor, and yanked it out
And go.
with
Go,
ferocious
go, go.
anger. I took it to the sports field, laid it down on its front, pried off the back plate with a screwdriver,
We got
and
the
began
goods.
ransacking it for everything it had.
What? Watch it not have enough. Watch it not have enough. Watch it not have enough.
Everything it had turned out to be 7,000 marks.
Okay.
Not bad.
I don't know.
A
Okay, it's not bad.
celebration was
Okay.
involved. I popped over to Timo's and bought myself a pizza. For 2,700 marks. Somehow he knew I had broken his window and had fined me for my trouble. Prison had made me a violent, angry man. And this...
Is he pissing on them? He's pissing on him! He's pissing on him!
my trouble. Prison had made me a violent, angry man.
No. Why are you pissing there? Adult man, you little punk. The piss, you damn punk peeing. Oh my god, what is this? You get out of here now.
And this sent me completely over the edge. I sculled back a healthy 10 beers and began pissing and shitting.
Healthy 10 beers. Ah, yes. That's what it is. The breakfast of a young Finnish man.
Sent me completely over the edge. I sculled back a healthy 10 beers and began pissing and shitting all over the place. These fucking bastards had locked me up for doing basically nothing, and now they were taking what was rightfully mine. I drank more. I pissed more. I punched this guy in the head. I took the slot machine to the highway and placed it in the way of oncoming cars. I was here to tear down the slot.
He's crashing out! Martin is crashing out, rightfully so. Rightfully so. But he's crashing out. Jesus. To be fair though, this is the same shit I would do. I would do the same shit. I can't even talk. I would do it too.
Guy in the head. I took the slot machine to the highway and placed it in the way of oncoming cars. I was here to tear down the slot. Fuck it. The rally was on. They wanted to lock me up for running over one guy. Well, how about I run over all these fuckers?
And back to jail. I mean, if you kill everyone in the game, there's no one to put you in jail, right? Young punks doing nothing but playing video games all day long.
Well, Shit. 153 days in...
He got himself in jail for 154 days.
Prison is a long time.
How long?
About 200...
Oh my God! 234 real-time hours, real-life hours that he has to leave the game open for. 230 real-life hours.
153 days
God.
in prison is a long time.
Very.
About 230 hours of waiting that I definitely waited for. It gave me time to think, to consider, to ponder. Was I on the right path? Was a life...
Oh my God, homosexual Homer Simpson.
Was a life of crime really for me?
Oh, yes. No?
Once I got out of here, it was time to build the car and win that goddamn rally. And in no time at all, I was out. Our first task was getting the car inspected. I wouldn't even be allowed to participate if the car wasn't road legal. So I had to make it road legal.
Okay.
To do that, I needed more money. And no, I would not be partaking in any more crime to do this. I was a new man.
Or so you say. Well...
Brewing sugar wine
Some
to sell to the local
moonshine.
alcoholic. You know,
That's a lot.
like a businessman.
Yep.
Firewood. First you chop it, then you deliver. 3,400 marks. Sewage. My uncle lost his license traveling at 169 kilometers an hour on the M31, and he's given me the keys to his sewage truck. Suck out sewage, get paid. Sewage. More sewage. The sewage truck is very big. Make sure to drive it carefully and watch out for that pole. More sewage. The tank is full. Time to dump it in the waste treatment plant. Whoopsie, I accidentally dumped it all over the floor. We got cash. Upgrades. Dump it in the waste treatment plant. Whoopsie, I accidentally dumped it all over the floor. We got cash. Upgrades. Rear wing. Very important. Game
Ooh, very
Bam.
nice.
Tachometer.
Yes,
Bam.
the fuzzy
Drunk man is
dice.
calling. Drive him home. Money. Green car driving. Fuck. Okay, listen, mate. I just need you to fuck off. Right now. Grandma wants... Tachometer. Bam. Drunk man is calling. Drive him home. Money. Green car driving. Fuck.
Damn!
Okay, listen, mate. I just need you to fuck off. Right now. Grandma wants groceries. I buy Grandma a bunch of groceries. Drunk man, delivered home again. Sugar wine sold to drunk man. Sewage. So much sewage. Dead moose on the highway. Wait a minute. This isn't Finland. Timo wants me to advertise. Okay, Timo, I'll
This doesn't look like Finland. Where am I?
on the highway. Wait a minute. This isn't Finland. Timo wants me to advertise. Okay, Timo, I'll advertise for you, Timo. I have flipped the car. Picking strawberries. Man insults you while you make a terrible wage. Who are you looking at, you fucking dickhead? I forgot about Grandma's groceries. They've all gone off. Here you go, Grandma. 8 kilos of spoiled sausages and 20 liters of moldy milk. Yes, Grandma. That's awesome, Grandma. Can I have my money? Yes, Grandma. Really cool, Grandma. Okay, finally. 74 marks. More sugar wine deliveries. Hey look, it's Penna. I'll just stop to let him cross the intersection. Cruising down the street in my 6'4", jocking the bitches, slapping the... Is that a bee? And now, the moment we've all been waiting for.
Yes.
Inspection. Will
Okay.
we pass? Will we fail?
Let's
Who knows?
pass it!
Well, this guy does. How does he know? Just fucking banging on the car with a screwdriver?
Yep. This looks right.
Guy does. How does he know? Just fucking banging on the car with a screwdriver? Yep. And what do you know?
Wait, no, it kind of has a beat though. Listen.
Yep. And what do you know? Car with a screwdriver? Yep. And what do you know? We failed. You fucking dickhead. Do you know who I am? I need this car right now. You know what? I'll be right back. I fixed up everything Mr. Inspection Dickhead wanted me to fix, got him to hit my car with his trusty screwdriver and I had shat all over the inspection shop parking lot, and rewarded me with a 50% discount and 10 bottles of the strongest booze
Delicious.
in all of Finland.
Moves Mike over.
Gentlemen, The time was upon us.
Yes.
The car was working
Let's
well. It was
go!
registered and it had a few upgrades. The day was Saturday. I could just tell big things were going to happen today.
Fuck
I drove
yeah.
to the rally sign-up station and signed up. Well, I would have signed up if I hadn't forgotten my helmet. Shit. Satsuma was in fact drivable, but had been having a few issues with the suspension. Quite a few issues, in fact. Cornering was basically impossible, and when I hopped out of the car, it did this.
Oh!
I found that if I took a wheel
Yeah,
off...
I think your suspension is fucked.
It did this. I found that if I took a wheel off and then just stuck it back on. So.
Oh my god!
So, rally o'clock, it was. I drove to the start, this guy counted me down, and off I went. The race did not last long. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh
shit!
Oh no! Flip! Fuck! Shit! Attempt 2. This time
Okay, let's try this again.
was even worse.
Oh shit!
No! Attempt 3.
No!
This time was even worse.
Oh
God! Fuck! Attempt 4. This time I took things a little slower. Instead of barreling around the corners at over 100 kilometers an hour and flying off the track, I took them at 80 kilometers an hour, keeping all
shit.
4 wheels in
Okay.
contact with the ground and preventing any crashes.
Okay.
This strategy worked.
So
I
far, so
didn't even
good.
crash once throughout the entire track. Just, after I finished. Slow and steady does win the race, boys. Now let's see what we got.
Damn. Dead last. Damn. 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 Dead last.
Dead last. Alright. Okay, I guess I'll, All hope wasn't lost. Stage 2 of the race was tomorrow, and it was the same route as Stage 1, but in reverse. Surely tomorrow, I would redeem myself. I took the car back to the start of the rally and parked there overnight as per the rules.
Okay.
Except I didn't read the rules closely enough, because I parked in the wrong spot. To get to the start of Stage 2, I'd have to take the highway, which has a speed limit of 100 kilometers an hour. I'd been completely ignoring the speed limit, which turned out to be quite a costly mistake.
Ooh. Did you get pulled over? Pulled over. Can't go wrong with those reddish eyes and smelly sorry ass. This is my lucky day. Here's the fine and welcome again. Yes, Ted, the VOD will be posted. Yes, it will. I'll cut it. I'll be cutting up the video, cleaning it up, and then posting it sometime tomorrow.
Costly mistake. This little fucker got me going 115 kilometers an hour. Only 15% over. I'm sure the fine isn't that bad. Shit. That
damn.
is a lot of money.
Yes,
I
it
didn't have the
is.
money to pay the fine, so I just gave him the finger and fucked off. Anyway, I had a job to do. Get a good time on the second stage and try my best to get out of last place.
Alright, let's go.
And
Come
before
on.
I knew it, the rally was on. On the straights, I got up to 100 kilometers an hour, and in the turns, I could manage just a bit below that.
Okay.
Of course, going at this speed with my flimsy little car,
shit.
mistakes were bound to happen. We spun, but we could keep going. Then we flipped the car. No! But we could keep going. Then we launched it into a ditch.
Oh shit!
The door was hanging off, but we could keep going.
Right?
And then
Let's go.
we
Come
hit a
on.
rock.
Oh no! Oh
We could
no!
not keep going. I was extremely close to the end, so I jumped out of the car and legged it all the way to the finish line. I still had a bit of hope, despite all the tumbling around of the car. We had driven fairly well, and so I checked our time. It, wasn't.
Damn.
So, I checked our time. It, wasn't good.
At all.
My time was so bad, it didn't even show up on the leaderboard.
Yep.
A time so terrible that it sent me spiraling into a deep depression. I drank a case of beer, drove to Fleetari's, found the 10 bottles of booze, and drank until I blacked out. And blacked out again.
And again.
And blacked out again.
And 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 then it was next week. During my bout of violent alcoholism, I found 9,000 marks of unpaid fines on the kitchen counter. Fucking 9,000 marks of unpaid fines. So, I was in a lot of debt, the police would probably be at my door to throw me back in jail soon, and I still had a rally to win. Things were not looking good in the Mart household. I needed money, and fast. So when Mr. Drunkman called at 2 AM asking for a ride home, I obliged. I picked him up, and he began his usual drunken babbling. But this time, he let me in on a little secret. His wife had bought a winning lottery ticket, and he had stolen it and the money without her realizing it. He said he kept the money hidden away in a suitcase. How much money? 5 million marks. If I could find that suitcase, that would be enough money to pay off my debts and build the rally car of my dreams.
Fuck yeah!
Did I really want to steal from this man?
Yes.
I had sworn off a life of crime. Yet here I was, considering stealing millions from this guy who thinks he's my friend. Approximately 3 seconds of pondering later, I concluded, money. To find the briefcase, I would have to scour the entire map. Every little nook, every cranny. Oh, look, there it is.
Well, that was easy enough. Well, I mean, shit. It's just out there in the open. Man, why would someone leave this out here? Man, it would be a shame if, I didn't take it with me.
Scour the entire map. Every little nook, every cranny. Oh, look, there it is. Oh.
Hell yeah.
I threw it in the back of my car and drove home, having a minor accident on the way. Shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh. I opened the briefcase, and oh my, that is a lot of money.
Delicious.
Literally 15,000 presses of E later, I was left with 1.5 million marks.
Fuck
Much less than the
yeah.
advertised 5 million, but hey, he probably spent it on sugar.
You know what? Still worth it. Still worth it.
1.5 million marks. Much less than the advertised 5 million, but hey, he probably spent it on sugar wine or something. It was time for some upgrades. I bought the entire catalog. The best suspension, the best carburetor, nitrous, a new steering wheel, all the cool body panels, the best radiator, time on the dynamometer to measure our immense power. And most importantly, a cool paint job. Gentlemen.
Perfect. Perfect. That looks beautiful.
The car was ready for round 2. I gave it a good test on the highway, and of course, I got pulled over.
Again.
Fined 30,000 marks on the spot. Fucking dickhead. The car was ready, but I needed some practice. So I took it to the dirt track and drove the route over and over. Every corner, every gear shift,
practice,
each slight
yeah, that's
bump
good.
and bend. I even got rid of the stick shift and switched to paddles for speedier shifting. And a couple of hours of practice later...
Martin, I don't think that's how that works. I don't think that's how it works.
to the dirt track and drove the route over and over. Every corner, every gear shift, each slight bump and bend. I even got rid of the stick shift and switched to paddles for speedier shifting. And a couple of hours of practice later, we
switched to paddles. Okay, I thought he meant he got rid of the stick shift completely. He got the pedal version of it. Okay, I thought he just ripped it out completely. I was like, that's not how that works. Okay, that's right. Yeah, paddles, paddles. The paddle shifters, not the stick shift. Yeah.
ready for competition. Saturday, the start of the
Here we
round.
go, boys. Here we
Big
go.
things were about to happen.
We
This
gotta
dude
kick
cannot
some
be down,
ass.
and off we went. The car was very fast. All the upgrades had turned it into an absolute weapon on the track. I shot past the repair shop, around the sharp bends, went a bit wide on this turn and hit a tree, but let's ignore that. Past the turn off to my house, past Grandma's house, over the train tracks, and across the line. The pace felt very good.
It
and
did.
checking the standings
It does.
confirmed my
Let's see.
suspicions.
Yeah,
Oh, yes.
first place, baby. Let's go.
That's right, fellas.
That's
first place.
right.
I was officially in the running to actually win the rally. All I had to do was have a similarly good performance on stage 2.
Okay.
I took the car back to the parking area and parked in the right spot and went back home. Tomorrow, I was gonna win.
We're gonna
Back
win
home,
big, boys. We're
I
gonna
see.
win big.
This sleep was a bit different. I was not woken by the pleasant sounds of the
Uh-oh.
Finnish countryside or even
Oh,
the phone
no.
ring, but by a belligerent drunk man in my room with an axe.
He has an axe! Oh, no. You bastard, you have taken my money. Oh!
Turns out he didn't appreciate me taking his money.
Damn. Punch straight to the throat. That's one way to knock him out.
Turns out he didn't appreciate me taking his money. Fair enough.
Nice butt crack.
Well, with him subdued, I went to finish the rally. Stage 2. This time I'd parked in the correct spot and wouldn't be incurring a time penalty. I took the car to the start of the next stage, where I signed up, and before I knew it, the rally
Alright,
was
let's
on.
go! Yeah!
All that practice had paid off. I knew the corners. I knew the bumps. We flew over the train tracks, past Grandma's house, past the turn-off to my house, into the sharp left turn, past the drunk man's house, past the repair shop in the mansion with wasps in it, through the farmland, and before I knew it, the race was done.
Alright, let's see the results, boys. Come on, first place, let's go!
There it was. Oh yes. Yeah! We had driven pretty damn good, and were 30 seconds ahead of second place.
Victory drink, victory drink!
I knew just how to celebrate. The fireworks back home. On the way back, I crossed the bridge. I'd crossed the bridge many times at this point, but this time, it felt different.
What is that? What? Well, yep. Is that our pal, our uncle, our friend? Did he? Well, that got dark very quick. What? Jeez, alrighty. What? Jeez. He does leave a note that I don't think Martin read. Oh, okay, got you. Well, what? Jeez. God, wow. I mean, still a banger video. But not how I thought it was gonna end. Jesus Christ. That got dark very, very quickly. Jeez Louise. Oh, damn. It's the note. The note says, I am sorry I lost everything. It was all my fault. Everyone is better off this way. Well, damn. Damn. I don't even know what to say. My goodness. The game punishes you for your bad behavior, and later on you obviously lost one of income, and stress level rises significantly. Great! It's going great up until that. Oh my god. That was not how I expected that to end. My goodness. Whew. Great video nonetheless, though. I had a heckin' great time watching it. 10 out of 10, I would giggle again. It was very good. Yeah. Jeez. Damn. I don't even know what to say. Just damn. Jeez. Like, I'm at a loss for words. My goodness. Damn. When we said the game was realistic, we meant it. Oh yeah, no, I believe y'all, for sure. No, for sure. I just wasn't expecting it to get dark like that. Like, my goodness. Fantastic video, though. The game still looks amazing as well. But, damn. Jeez. How do you get your name? Mint? Because I like, my favorite color is mint. Z, to make it kind of sound cutesy, right? Mint, Z. And then moon, because I've always liked the moon. Pretty simple. Outro is done. Yeah. The moon is good. The moon is good. It is. Does your new model come with a brat collar too? Yes, I actually have my own collar. Your collar says brat? It does. I think I've shown y'all. I can show y'all the collar real quick. Just the collar part. One moment. With my 2.0. Let me find it. How about stinky collar? Fuck you, Cyber. Hold on. Trying to zoom in enough so I'm not, like, spoiling anything. Besides this. Hold on. What the heck? Come on. Oh, my other PC lost internet. Why does it do this? Hold on, I gotta restart my gaming PC. Wi-Fi card? I don't have a Wi-Fi card though. I'm directly plugged in. I'm hardwired in. I don't know why it does this. I think maybe I just need a new Ethernet cable, probably. I've had that one for a while. So it's possible that I just need a new Ethernet cable. And it only happens to my gaming computer. I really don't know why. Okay, I'm just letting it restart. It's coming back up. Hello, my late welcome in. Cable too stinky. Cyber, I'm gonna shove the cable up your ass. Ba-da-bum. Ba-doop. Okay, she's booting back up. Okay, let me do this. Okay. It's still not connecting to... Oh my fucking god. I have to restart my streaming computer. I'm not going to, but... Motherfucking bitch. Ugh. Lord. Yeah, because now it's not connecting, since this computer disconnected. And now I have to bring out the spare mouse, because now I can't access my other computer. Put it. I need to get, what I need to do is get a physical, was it KPM, is that what it's called? Where you can use one mouse and keyboard on one, across two computers. KVM, thank you, KVM. Gigs goofs up if the Wi-Fi is goofing up. So. Oh, it's over. Yeah, I need to get a physical KVM switch. That's what I gotta do. Because currently I'm just using the program called Mouse Without Borders. KVM switch. Yeah! Okay, I'll show you. I can still show you guys this. I just gotta remember to switch between mouses. Could use a KVM myself, but beyond 2 output switch price ramps up. That's all I need, though. That's all I need. I don't need anything more than 2. Down. Oh my god, I can't use my keyboard. I must have to move myself out of the way. But this is my little sneaky peek of my collar. Oh my god, I gotta plug in the additional keyboard because now I can't use... Okay, this is fine. Wait, no. I know what to do. I know what to do. Hold on. Just need to make this smaller. There we go. Make myself smaller. Smaller window. Oh, I think I just crashed it. Fantastic. Oh no, we're good. Okay. Yeah! So, because you're asking about my brat collar, I'm gonna have like my own thing. Like, yeah, I'm gonna have my own thing. Gonna have my own thing. I think I can still at least do this. There we go. It's just not working, but yeah. Yeah! I have my own little personalized cooler. My own little personalized collar. Okay, it's gonna look kind of funky because I don't have my shit full screen right now. So it's gonna look like I'm cut off a bit. I've been cut in half. So I can't full screen VTube Studio. Because I can't, if I full screen it, then I can't tab back to OBS. It's so stupid. Yeah, I need to get a physical KVM. I just don't know what's good. So I need to do some research, because I don't really know much about KVMs, to be honest. Let me react to today. I'll be editing and uploading this week. Let's see. Whomst is on. It's Moo's birthday. Moo Marilee's birthday. Oh, yeah, we can go to Moo. Where is she? Am I blind? Why can't I see her? I'm following. I just didn't... Okay, there we go. That was weird. Okay. We'll go over to Mew Marilee. It is her birthday. So we're gonna wish her a happy birthmas. And if you're watching on YouTube, I will see you guys next stream. If you haven't yet, you should totally join the Discord. You should totally join the Discord. So that you two can know when I go live next, or when I post a video, or all that stuff. Wait, how am I gonna type out the raid message? Wait, I think a mod can start a raid for me. Can a mod start the raid? I can't type. Wait, no, I can just... I'm stupid. Never mind. No. Never mind. I'm dumb. I can literally just open Twitch. Right, I think? No. It's not that. Oh, there we go. Mod's got it. Thank you! Thank you, Shock. Or... I can type it out here. Raid moo merrily. That's 10 seconds. Oh, I think I got it. Because I can just type. I just had to bring up Twitch on my gaming computer where my keyboard is. So. There we go. Alright. If you guys haven't yet, join the Discord. I'd love to see you guys in there. I hope you have a wonderful, beautiful night. Don't forget to take care of yourself. Remember to hydrate. Do some stretches. And treat yourself to something good. Mental health is important. Please always look out for yourself. I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. I hope you have a beautiful night. Stay warm. Stay safe. And I will see you next time. Let me grab my raid message. Copy that. Have a beautiful night. I'll see you when I see ya. Grab your raid message and I will see you next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Thank you for the follow. I'll leave you with thighs. Even though things are broken right now. I will still leave you with thighs. Just half-clipped thighs. Just a little wonky, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. Still good thighs? True. 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 Have a good night. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye!
Fresh the top. Hello.